There we go. My mic settings said reset to default again. It must have been with that latest OBS update. Damn you, OBS. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing good. Let me go through the list real quick. Chili, who is sneaking in before stream as well. Thank you for the resub, Chili, and welcome in before we started, mate. I appreciate it. 26 months. Absolutely wild. It's good to see you as always, my dude. Cold Target. We got an Oreo. We got a Trashlin. We got Forks. We got King Duck. Welcome in, everybody. It's nice to see you all. I hope you're all doing well today on this fine Sunday. Yee. How is everybody doing? Hope you're all doing good. So no Destiny 2. No Destiny 2 Duck. Indeed the case. I haven't played D2 on stream for a little while now. I kind of stepped away from it. Haven't played it for a little bit. And I play it still off stream, but I just don't play it on stream much anymore. If really at all. Yeah. I haven't had it on the stream schedule for a while, so. I think I played it, like a month, maybe a month and a bit ago. That was the last time I played it on stream. I just stepped away from doing it, you know. Tingus Pringus. Alright, folks. Alright, I just, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hiss, hiss, innit? Yeah. Hiss, hiss. Getting a haircut. Ayo. I had a haircut not that long ago. The problem is my hair gets really thick, so it's never nice to get it cut. So I always hate doing it. Nah, it is what it is, you know. We get there in the end. We get there in the end. It's nice to see everyone and welcome in. As I say. Hope you're having a good Sunday, and welcome to Pokemon the monohype run again. This should actually be the end today. I know I said that last time. But, you know, this time we have potential. So, how am I? I am doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I am feeling alright today. So, I think we should be having a fun time today. So, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully everyone else is as well, to us finishing the fairy type run. Finding out what our next typing is going to be, and likely starting the run this week as well. Because we're probably not going to take 4 hours to do everything. So we'll probably end up starting the next one again today as well. So that'll be nice. But yeah, so it's going good. And I hope everyone else is doing good too. Waiting for the grass type run and know how brutal it'll be. Strangely, you say that, Forks. I don't anticipate it being horrific. Because there are a few grass types that are decent, at least. You know? Like Toad Scrawl and stuff should be nice. There's not many of them, but I mean, there's a few that I think, like, might not be completely awful. So, I mean, well, yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But, yeah. It's very nice to see everybody, though. There's some Pokemon music on in the background while we're just vibing for a second, and then we'll get into game in a few minutes. And we'll start off, but we're just going to chill here for a sec. Oh my god, a wild Bevan appeared. What? But there's a Crustle. I haven't seen Bevan. Bevan's asleep, probably, isn't he? I suspect he's asleep. I had Monster Hunter with Bevan yesterday. The gym typings don't favor it. What's the first one? Bug. So I guess no. At least early game anyway, that doesn't favor grass, because there's probably no grass flying. Grass, I mean... Yeah, Bevan is Crustle. I'm unfamiliar with this. I didn't know Bevan was Crustle. There you go. Oh, the music's going to stop there for a second, actually. I just realized because I switched my thing over, my speakers. There we go, they went. Set up again. Good old OBS breaking everything and switching it off. But yeah, Do you know what? I'm kind of looking forward to the grass run, to be honest, folks. I think it might not be terrible. We'll see how it is. It might be okay. So, we'll see how it goes, you know? Yeah. For now, though, we're going to go vibe and we're going to go kick off. So, I'm going to open the game up and we're going to get going. We may have to do a bit of grinding today at times, but it shouldn't take long anyway. So, we should be good on that front. Pause that real quick. And get the game up. There it is. Yeah, Fairy is going to be finished today, or at least should be. I've had a look at the rest of the game. It doesn't look that bad. Like, I think we should be fine. You know, I mean, a lot of the rest of the game should be fairly balanced for us. We shouldn't be kind of crazily disadvantaged in terms of types or anything. I think we should be fairly sharp, so we're going to see how it goes. Welcome in, Bevan. How you doing? How be things? Oh yeah, this was last time. We finished the Elite Four. We beat the champion. It was a hell of a struggle because we really we couldn't really get a consistent fight past Poppy. That was our biggest problem. Who do we really want to face first? Like, who's the best fight for us here, honestly? I don't know. I don't know who the best fight is here. Arven probably isn't completely terrible. Maybe we do Arven first. He's 59 up to 63 is his final mon. Leads with Greedent. Which I don't really know how we'd counter Greedent, is the only thing. After Greedent, Cloister. Kind of a pain. Although we could probably beat that with Gigaton Hammer and that. Scavillain... Azumarill... not Azumarill, actually. Yeah, I don't really know. Someone could probably counter that. Toad Scroll should be okay. But boss, we'll just go and see what happens. Let's just try it and see what happens, shall we? Yeah, Sleepy. Sleepy boy, Bevan. Nice to see you there, my dude. I know that much. So, yeah. I hope you're doing well, you know? Is this the team we want here? I mean, first thing is coming out is Greedent. Greedent. What's good for Greedent? Oh, Sprite is probably good here, at least to some degree. God of War's maybe a good thing. I think Klefki's good here as well. Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl's probably good because of Sucker Punch. I think we probably drop Guard. Actually, we probably got to drop Guard of War here, I think. Lead with... Yeah, I could see lead Wigglytuff or Klefki. I think we might lead Klefki. Let's lead Klefki. Don't have to do any more evolution either. I'm not sure if we're going to catch Fluttermane and Screamtail. I guess we might just because we can, but... we'll see, really. We don't necessarily have to. But, let's just go get on with things, I suppose. So, yeah, here we go. Yeah, Arven and then Penny. That's probably the way to go, yeah. And then fight Nemona last, because then we'd have wrapped up all 3 of the arcs after beating Nemona. Then gives us the option to just go straight to Area 0. That's probably a good way to go, Forks. You're probably right. That, and I don't think Penny's really much of a threat to us, to be honest. I mean... You know... Typings that they actually have aren't really that threatening. Especially considering their ace is what, Sylveon, which we can beat with think a ton, so. Yeah, I'm not too concerned. Penny is very easy in my opinion. I agree. I think she is quite easy. The evolutions generally are not that powerful, so. They're a fairly, you know, easy, consistent team to break, so. Get for all this. Of course, this is just long dialogue stuff. It takes a while. Of course, today we're going to have to do the start of the game again, which is going to be utterly painful. That'll be fun. Nice. Grab the Scarlet book. Get ready to do all that stuff, of course. Gonna take a little bit of like dialogue-y cutscene stuff today, so you know we're gonna have to bear with it today. All right, it's gonna be a lot of cutscenes, grinding through stuff, so you're gonna have to bear with for a little bit today. It's gonna be a long grind. Nice. Evolution's a very niche Pokemon that are good in the right teams, but yeah. Yeah, no, you're right there, Forks. I'd agree on that. They're very situational. They can be good, but for the most part, they tend to be very meh. They're quite mid. I don't think there's any evolutions really that stand out as like a huge Pokemon in any of the categories they're in, really, do they? None of them are great. They're all kind of, they're all right. None of them are crazy. Okay. That's the first cutscene done, at least. 20 minutes in so far, and we've done one cutscene, so that's good. We are making progress, chat, you know? That's the main thing. My boss diff is ace here as well. Really should be kind of... this fight should be easy. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but like compared to the last run, where we had a team that like for the most part struggled a little here, because you had like Cloyster, and you had, you know, my boss diff with his play rough that was just beastly in terms of its power and its crunch. Then you had, you know, Garganical. We had like the odds stacked against us for the most part with the flying type team, but this one should actually be quite clean. I actually think it may be the same case with the fight against Clavel as well before Penny. In the previous run, it was quite tough because he had a fairly stacked team that didn't match well with ours, but actually I think this time we have a decent team for it. Okay, there we go. Umbreon might be the only one that's used often. Even then, though, it's sort of, there's better dark types out there, you know? Let's go for the play rough. Why not? Milk with the outspeed. Doesn't do a lot of damage. It is a bulky boy, Grudent, so getting attack drops early is nice. Does have EQ, though. Assault Vest helping us to tank that hit quite nicely, though. I mean, do we go Flash Cannon here and bank on the fact it has weaker special defense? Maybe. Let's have a quick look at its stat sheet real quick. Just to give us an idea, what are we working with here on Grudent? It does have weaker special defense, so we'll see what Flash Cannon does, and we'll go from there. That seemed stronger. Okay. We should be able to eat at least one more EQ. Yeah. He'll probably kill us next turn then. Do we want to trade? That's the problem. I don't know if we want to trade here or not. I might switch out Klefki. Do we have anything that has Levitate? We don't, do we? Switch into a Sprite maybe and knock it out with a Discharge. Oh, Electric though. How high is the attack on Green? Can we knock it out with a Foul Play? 95. Worth a shot. Go on. That did nothing. Alright, that was... I thought that might have done a little more damage. I was expecting it to do at least a little more than it did. Put it that way. I wasn't expecting it to go crazy, but like... I thought it was going to do at least a smidgen more, you know? That's unfortunate. Should easily knock it out, though, with a discharge now instead. I think it'll prompt it to bring in probably Scovillain or Toad Scroll. Oh, Garganical. Well, we'll Volt Switch on it, that's fine. He's probably going to go Earthquake. He's only Rock, not Rock Ground, so we should be able to Volt Switch on him and switch into Azumarill. Actually did some good damage as well, considering. Get the Volt Switch into Azumarill and then knock him out, hopefully, with one Hydro Pump if we land it. Oh, he's Stealth Rocked. Okay. That's annoying, but again, Stealth Rock's not quite as bad because we don't have flying types all over this, all over the place. So it's not quite as concerning. When last time, Stealth Rock was taking like a third of our HP off every time. That's not bad. I mean, we aren't the most powerful Pokemon in the world. That's a nasty hit, but... Come on. Nice! Azumarill clutching up. Yeah, the chip damage is annoying. At least on our main Mon, though, it doesn't really matter, because like Wigglytuff's HP is really high, and then Tinkertuff should be able to just eat the hits anyway. We probably just sack here, I think, on Toad Scroll. It should be neutral to water, presumably. We might just go Play Rough anyway, though, just because we can. Oh, he outspeeds. Okay, that's fine. Problem with Toad Scroll is he has a poison move. And, like, while we could bring someone in to really kind of deal with him a bit easier, I think the best move here might be to run with, like, Lucozade. I think that's probably the play here. Probably go Body Slam. Try and land a Paralysis would be nice. We could probably get one more of those hits. Oh yeah, and we have lefties as well, I forgot. Okay. Oh, it's a speed tie. No, he's using, is he going to Spore me? I think he's going to Spore me. Oh, you. Do we risk it? No, we're safe, actually. No. We should be safe. Reason why. I think he's going to go Sludge Bomb. If he goes Sludge Bomb, we make the switch to Pepto-Bismol and he can't hit us. Because we're part Steel. It's a prediction. If he goes Earthquake, it's going to hit us like a truck, but... I'm hoping, anyway. Yeah, we made the prediction on the Sludge Bomb, and we outspeed anyway, of course, because of the extra speed we get from... Paralysis being on him. So Stealth Rock is annoying, folks. You're right. I hate Stealth Rock. It can be super annoying. It's not the end of the world, but do we just? I think we just stay in on Scovillain, to be honest.
You look deaf in his beady eyes, and you spat in
Oh,
them.
that must be maximum suspense. Gotta be in it. Let's go Gigaton Hammer and see. I think we can probably eat one Fire-type hit from him anyway, so let's go for it. Okay. Maybe that was a mistake. Alright. Do we sack off here then? What else do we have if we sack here to beat Mabostuff? Grimmsnarl probably isn't great for it. Okay, maybe we want to switch here. He's going to go Fire Blast again. We switch into Lucozade. Try and eat the hit. I think that's probably the smart thing here. Welcome in, Maximum. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. Look deaf in his beady eyes and we spat in them. Hopefully. I hope that's what we're going to do. We'll see. Stupid stones. Forgot about that. Okay. Well, we get a free switch anyway. Grimmsnarl's probably the best mon to bring in here, just because he's the only thing that kind of doesn't have any weaknesses to specifically to Scovillain. Gotta go Sucker Punch here, haven't we? Oh, massive crit Sucker Punch from Iron Brew. Huge. Couldn't have been rolls of persuasion failed. Yeah, you failed the speech check there. Thank you for the yes, Maximum. I appreciate it. And I hope you're doing good. Let's go. Let's just go for the low kick. This should do some good. He outspeeds. Cloyster outspeeds. Base as well. Not even shell smashed. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We have to force the switch here then into Dedenne. What else do we have then? What is he not sent out? Oh, this is his last mon before Mobostuff. Ooh, okay, it's going to come down to speed. We should be faster. I should have gone for Parabolic Charge, because then we could have, you know, recovered HP. Thank you for the redeems, Maximum. I say, why do I think Fairy was resistant to fire? I think it's the other way around, isn't it? Isn't fire resist Fairy, folks? That might be what you're thinking. How fast is Mobostuff? 85 base speed. How fast are we? That's the next question I ask. Speed. Okay, we're faster with 2 of our mons. That's it. Well, Grimmsnarl will be faster because he can hit a thingy anyway, can't he? He can hit Sucker Punch. So we'll go for the Play Rough. He's going to go Terra Dark. We hit the Play Rough with Dedenne. We are under-leveled, so I don't expect this to do much more than maybe a quarter to a third HP. We'll see, really. Not expecting great things here, but I'm expecting a bit of damage. A little bit here and there, you know, a bit of chip. But we'll see. Not expecting any craziness, though. That much, at least. And he outspeeds, even though Mobostiff's base speed is 85, and our Dedenne is 101 base. Okay, I guess the level difference made enough of a difference. And we might now lose because... not a yes. We might now lose because nothing else we have is going to be faster than him then. So I'm pretty sure we might actually lose this now. We can't go for the low kick because he's going to hit first, so we have to Sucker Punch. Okay, we'd have to flinch there, really. Yeah. Alright, I think we lose now then, because Tinkaton's just going to get Fire Fanged. Interesting. Oh, we can Fake Out again turn 1, which is handy at least. We can get the chip damage from Fake Out. We're going to take Stealth Rocks again, though, as well. Yeah, look at that chip damage. What? Hey. So we lose, that's fine. How do we outspeed with Tinkaton, but not with the Dedenne? That doesn't make sense. The Dedenne should be faster than Tinkaton. I'm a little confused there as to how that happened. I guess I'm going to have a look at that and check, but based on base stats anyway, we should be faster with... I mean, there is a difference of almost 10 levels in their level. But... Oh no, there's a massive difference there. Klefki's 110 speed as well. That's kind of weird. Wonder why that's such a massive difference. Okay. Well, alright, well, at least we know that now for this time. That's a difference, so that's good. I now know that we can outspeed Mobostiff definitely with Tinkaton. So, we also know we can't kill him, though. It's going to be Lead Greedent again, who we're not actually going to go Klefki. We'll go Lucozade this time instead, I think. I think we'll go Assault Vest Klefki in against Scovillain, funnily enough. Might not be a terrible choice. We'll try this fight again, though. It's going to be a little bit of this, because keep in mind, some of our team's, like, pretty underleveled. Some of them are, like, on, you know, on par. Some of them are really underleveled, so... We should be fine, though. Weird? It is weird. Thank you for the yes, though, Maximum. I appreciate it. Mistimed, though. If we'd won the fight, then, yeah, it would have worked. But, unfortunately, we got crushed. That Mabostiff is a powerhouse, though. I thought we wouldn't have too many problems with it, but I didn't realize it had Fire Fang either, which is another thing. Probably we gotta go Hyper Voice here. I think. I mean, it's a normal stab on a normal type, so... Play Rough's probably not worth it. Body Slam we could para, but I think we just go here for Hyper Voice. We have Speed, which is funny. That's good damage on Greedent. He's pretty bulky. We're gonna get paralyzed, aren't we? No, we didn't. Thank you for the yes, Maximum. Yeah, I hope you're doing good today. It's nice to see you. Come on, high roll, high roll, high roll. No! That's okay, though. We didn't get paralyzed. That's the thing. We didn't get paralyzed in the fight with Green, and we'll knock him out this turn and get another free turn of leftovers. That's very nice. We get some more HP back. We're in the seat right now. We're in the driver's seat. Things are going okay. Alright, Toadscrawl's going to come in again and go for another Sludge Bomb. We know that Sludge Bomb does about 100-ish HP. So we know that he's going to hit us fairly hard here. We're not going to probably... I guess we go Body Slam again this time. Unless he goes Spore is the only thing, but Willy, what's his special defense? His special defense is way higher than his physical. So we got to go physical here, Body Slam. Okay, Sludge Bombs. He's about 120 with a Sludge Bomb. And he poisoned, so that negates our leftovers now. He's probably going to go Sludge Bomb instead to go for the kill. The only way we win this now is if he gets parried. Which he does! Oh! Game on! The bubblegum ball is winning fights. Let's go! That was perfect timing for the yes. Let's go. Thank you for the yes. Big body slam coming in from Wigglytuff on Toadscrawl. Clutching out against Toadscrawl and knocking it out. Massive play from the Wigglytuff, who originally used to get clowned on for being crap. But okay, just getting my next video done for my new Stellaris campaign. Trying to get it done for tomorrow. Ayo. Actually taking some time off streaming until after Thanksgiving. Interesting stuff. Never a bad thing to take a break and focus on some stuff, you know? We have to bank on the fact that you missed Fire Blast. That's okay, though. We take the hit. That's fine. We've kind of done the early job that we needed to, though. So that's okay. Now, again, do we bring in... I think we bring Klefki in it, which seems like a weird choice, but I think on paper, it's actually not a terrible one, to be honest. Has to be foul play. What's this attack? 108. Okay. Let's go for the foul play. Not terrible. Okay. And he's missed Fire Blast. Gives Klefki a free turn. And we should be able to lift one. Surely we can lift one with an Assault Vest. Klefki, come on. Come on, Klefki. Oh, Assault Vest keeps us alive. The survival from Klefki, the clutch, coming out twice in a row. Wigglytuff and Klefki picking up massive 1v1 wins as Garganical is going to come in and do a big hit here. However, Garganical is going to hit us with EQ, but what can we do? We can hit him with a Flash Cannon before we go out and fire off one last shot to do some damage to him before the switch out comes in here for Klefki. Klefki's done its job, though. That's the main thing. Thank you for the yes again. Need a vacation, to be honest, but that's going to wait until after New Year. Retail is not an industry that lets you off during that time of year. Yeah, it's I mean, the busiest time of the year for them, of course, so they're never going to let you get anywhere near taking time off at that time of year, are they? They're going to take as much as they can from you, so... I hope you get the time after New Year, though, to go have a good vacation, though. Nice, no Stealth Rock. Cloyster comes in here, surely. It's got to be Cloyster. Actually, is Cloyster the only one left? I think it is. We can superpower Cloyster. Alright. Cloyster, in theory, shouldn't be able to do that much to a Azumarill, so... Come on! Liquidation. Okay. Oh. Eaten alive! Alright. Not having huge power obviously is going to do a lot to us there. It's going to be like a 4-shot, 5-shot kill with superpower probably. Honestly, it might be better to hydro pump him, to be perfectly honest, this Cloister. Because otherwise it's going to take us forever. It's going to take us like 4 or 5 hits and we're just dropping our defense. I might just go for hydro pump. Even though it's not very effective, I actually think it might be better here. Icicle Spear, that's going to do a bit. Newt coming out from Maxima as well, one of the new ones. The Newt. Not having Stealth Rock is massive. That's actually pretty big, yeah. Means we take no chip on the way in, and we still have a bunch more. This fight's just gone way better this time, though, because we have no real, like, important deaths or damage yet. See, I told you it might be better to go to the special attack now. My vacation time resets after January 1st. So I got 4 weeks I can use. Ooh, that sounds nice. Foul play on Grimsnarl. Foul play or false surrender. I want to see what's better. I mean, the problem is with foul play is you can only really use it on stuff that's high in attack. Versus false surrender. There's Yoda. Either the Yoda. False surrender, though, can be used everywhere. Foul play doesn't work as well against stuff that's not very attacking focused. I think I might stick false surrender here. Just stay with it. We can always change anywhere later on. But we'll stay in for now. The Azuril will be slower, but it'll give us a free switch. This thing doesn't really have the best moves to deal with the Azuril. You never know. We might get a Hydro Pump off or something. Play rough. Our attack's been dropped so many times, there's no point play rough in there. Not having huge power hurts. Oh, yeah, it does. Not having huge power is pretty awful for this this setup. So, it is what it is, though, isn't it, you know? What can you do? Here we go. Oh, he lived on 1 HP. We toughed it out. Azuril. Get some free damage into the Mobostiff. What a legend. It's going to go down this time, though. It's gone down a hero, though. What a legendary bit of work there. The clutch is coming out one after another right now. Oh, my God. Well, there's no point in sacking off random people, is there? So we may as well just get the job done here. So Tinker Tough or Tinker Ton is going to come in and hopefully finish the job. We need to basically take less than half HP with one hit here. Oh, we should have fake outed, but it's fine. Hit the big play rough. Thank you for the yes. Fire Fang comes in, does some big damage, but we know we're going to outspeed. And the Rocky Helmet takes its toll on Mobostiff, leaving it really weak. And setting it up for the Gigaton Hammer. Goodbye, Mobostiff. That's 2 attempts. How long did it take us on the previous run? Like 6? Yeah, indeed. Let's go. Thank you for the yes. Huge. Let's go. Thank you for the redeems, Maximum. And the Newt as well. Trying the Newt out for the first time. No one's used the Newt yet. The first time. Good stuff.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
We were really blasting in that one. We absolutely went off there. Thank you for the, So anyway, I started blasting. Sounds about right. Yeah, we really struggled on that fight, I remember. Clavel was such a pain as well. The Penny fight and everything else was okay. Last few fights, though, on the flying one were rough. That fight with Arvin was kind of annoying, but we got through it. The fight with Clavel, I remember we had to, like, level up Dragonite so they could outspeed the Skeledirge. Otherwise, we never had enough HP left when we outraged. We'll come back to Nemona. We'll do Clavel first. We're at 40 minutes in, so that was about 20 minutes it took us to clear that fight, which... not great, but that's okay, though. We'll take it. You know? Well, like, we'll take it. It's not the worst in the world. We'll have it. I've done slower clears of that. I've got to look up Clavel's team as well, if I've got it here. What does he have? Or Clive, as he's referred to. He has a Rangaroo as his lead. I think Grimmsnarl's got to be the natural lead here into... And the problem is he's going to have Aurora Veil, isn't he? He's going to Aurora Veil into Abomasnow. Realistically, his team here isn't really that great against us. Because if you look, you've got a Rangaroo who's weak to Dark, so Grimmsnarl can really get in there and smack him about. The problem is we might get yawned, but... Then we've got Bomber Snow, who's weak to all our steel types and has literally no counter because all he has is ice and grass moves. Poltegeist, who again potentially is going to be really weak to our Grimmsnarl, but we'll see. Amoonguss, who is kind of dangerous actually. Gyarados, in theory, should probably lose to the Dene, and then Skeledirge should be put away by Azumarill. Amoonguss is the only one I'm thinking now is kind of annoying. Do we have anything for Amoonguss? Like, the only thing we really have is the green tea, so maybe we have to have that for Amoonguss. But what do we drop to bring it in? Like, Lucozade is a good option just generally to be in here because it's kind of decent here. Maybe we just stick with the team we've got. I mean, they've been doing well so far, so I guess we'll just run with this. Grimmsnarl, the problem is he's not going to get... He doesn't need Focus Sash because he's not going to get hit. He probably needs Chesto Berry. Oh, we can low kick a Bomber Snow. Do we have Chesto? We don't have Chesto. Ugh. If we had Chesto Berry, that would have been so nice. We can't wake ourselves up then in case we get yawned, so... I guess we'll just stick with Focus Sash then, just in case, but... Amoonguss, yeah. The Amogus Pokemon. Good old Amogus. Amogus. Good old Clive. Oh my god, what a reveal! Wow! We had no idea it was direct to Clavel the whole time, because he doesn't look definitely exactly the same as Clive. What a reveal! That's a surprise Pikachu face right there, anyway. If ever there's a time for a surprise Pikachu face, it was there. Oh, this music still haunts me from the last time I fought this guy. This old man. Come on then, old man. There's that guy cheering in the background. We Sucker Punch turn 1. Well, actually, no, we'll False Surrender just in case he yawns, because you never know. Yeah, he went Reflect. I don't think he lives another hit, though, is the thing. But I actually think we just go False Surrender again. I don't think he lives 2 of them. Yeah. So, I mean, it might not be a Bomber Snow, but I predict a Bomber Snow comes in here, because he seems to just go with the same pattern before. Huh? Houndoom? Does he change the team based on the people we pick at the start? Why does he have Houndoom? I don't know, he was supposed to have that on his team. Why does he have Houndoom? He's not supposed to have that, is he? Why does he have that? I didn't think it was variable. Maybe it is? Oh, he has Houndoom instead of what? Amoonguss. Oh, that's annoying. Well, I mean... Well, actually, that's... Why would he bring Houndoom in against Grimmsnarl? He has Sludge Bomb, but, like... And he might outspeed us, but, like... We can... Okay. Surely we live this. Yeah, non-stab. Oh, that's annoying, though. Yeah, I didn't know he changed the team. Clavel was probably called Clive by someone in high school. Might have been... Oh. That was rough. Alright, so we're not going to have Grimmsnarl for Sinistee anymore, then. We could have switched him out, but, like, there's probably no point. We'll just eat the hit and bring Azumarill in early. Azumarill's going to get Sludge Bombed, though. But I think Azumarill can probably take Houndoom out. This thing does have Thunder Fang, though, as well. So, we'll see. We believe in the power of the pink shoes. Come on, Azumarill. Exactly 100 damage. Big ol' Hydro Pump. It was enough. Yes. I feel like a Bomber Snow probably comes in now, but we'll see. Yeah. We can superpower a Bomber Snow. Because realistically, I mean, he has Wood Hammer, so he's kind of a threat to us, but like... we should be okay, so I guess we'll just superpower and see what... he's faster than us. How is a Bomber Snow? I mean, we needed that, though. How is a Bomber Snow faster than us? Come on. That's just dumb. Thank you for the Yoda death sound. Oh. Is he... I think he's physical bulk, a Bomber Snow. Oh, he's actually kind of mixed. He's 70... he's actually weaker defensively.
So, you can die.
Okay. In which case we bring in Tinkerton then. The only thing I'm wondering now though is how do we deal with oh, it's not Skeledirge, it's Meowscarada, not Skeledirge, of course. How do we deal with that though? How are we going to deal with Meowscarada? Like, it'll go full grass. It probably doesn't have any moves to deal with us though. Maybe I need to keep Tinkerton for that 1v1. But I might need to switch out on whatever comes in next. Done. My button pressing is satisfied. Fair enough. Fair enough. Problem we have here is if we switch, Gyarados is 100% going for Earthquake. So if we make the switch here, he's going to hit us with an Earthquake. And I don't know if we're fast enough to outspeed him. So we're going to have to pray a little here. Because I don't know about the, like, intricacies of Gyarados' stats past, you know, the base stuff that I see, so... I don't know if he's going to knock us out here, nor... okay, he does. That's kind of annoying, because that was our only quad-effective Pokemon we have, but it means we can bring in Wigglytuff, I guess, to potentially fight this. We can't go in with Thingy, because there's no way in hell that Klefki's going to stand up to him. We just have the Hyper Voice, I guess. We missed Aqua Tail. That's nice. Wigglytuff, I'm telling you, has actually been putting in work towards the end of this. I'm impressed. He's missed Aqua Tail again. Oh, it's a double miss. Remember, this Gyarados could not miss a Stone Edge to save its life when we fought it last time. Anyone remember that? 3 in a row. This guy, Aqua Tail has, I swear, a higher accuracy than Stone Edge, yet somehow he missed more of those in one fight than he did Stone Edges the entire time we fought him last time. Only problem here is Poltegeist. We can only hit it with Play Rough, because... it does have weak armor, though. Because we're mostly normal, we can't really do much. Him Shell Smashing probably isn't that big of an issue here, because it actually makes it weaker for us. It's going to be faster, but it already outspeeds us anyway, so, like... and it can't hit us with Shadow Ball. Can it only hit us with Strength Snap? Strength Snap? Strength Sap. It has Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, it only has Will-O-Wisp and Sucker Punch. It can only hit us with Sucker Punch. We're going to bleed out its Sucker Punch PP then. Hit Will-O-Wisp. Okay, never mind. Well, it might get put to sleep. Let's see. Wigglytuff making up for being a bubblegum-looking bitch earlier in the game. A little bit, yeah. Really is. Okay, we missed the Sing. It's going to go Sucker Punch this turn then, isn't it? That's okay. It's going to Sucker Punch. We'll go Play Rough and knock it out. Just get rid of it. We'll take the hit. It did nothing anyway, so that's good. Wigglytuff, knocking it out. Lovely job. Leaves us with one Pokemon. Meowscarada about to come in. We pulled a gold Meowscarada when we were doing our Pokemon opening. That was a cool card to get. That was a pretty cool one to get, gotta say. I enjoyed that very much. Yep, Meowscarada coming out. Should be Terra Grass as well, so we don't get the benefit of it being Dark type, of course, unfortunately. It's a little sad, but it is what it is. You know? We are burned as well, so obviously we don't get the benefit there of attack. But what we do get is special attack, so we can use Hyper Voice. And do I think realistically Meowscarada one-shots us? Probably not, you know. Really, its strongest attack is Flower Trick, which is Grass. I mean, it's physical. It's a Grass 110 base power Meowscarada with a fairly strong move, but I think we might live one hit from it. It's definitely going to outspeed, we know that much. It's going to flower trick, surely. Yep, there it comes. We need to really eat this quite well, but we'll see. Oh, it's a crit. Any damage we can do is good damage right now. We'll take that. Wigglytuff, I salute you. You've actually done a great job. I almost feel like Wigglytuff needs to be the one to defeat Roaring Moon, you know? Just for the sake of the storyline, I feel like Wigglytuff needs to be the one that beats Roaring Moon and wins the playthrough. I mean, it literally has no chance of winning over these fights because it has nothing to fight steel types with, so it's game over. It's just how fast we're going to finish it, whether we... I think we can probably knock it out with a Gigaton, maybe. We should have gone Fake Out, actually. A bit paralyzes, that's annoying, but... Rocky Helmet Chip. And here comes the hammer. Gigaton coming in again. Monster hit. Good night, Meowscarada. Well, that was a lot more successful than the flying type one. We know that much. But then we didn't let a Bomber Snow set up like it did before with Aurora Veil. That and Houndoom was in instead of Amoonguss. I remember last time Amoonguss gave us some problems because it's so annoying. It's such a... Amoonguss is a really annoying Pokemon to fight. It had like good setup stuff as well, and it was just kind of annoying. Feel like Clavel's the kind of professor that gets real intense lectures for the dumbest subjects. Yeah, I bet he does. He seems like the type. We kicked his ass though, so I mean that's what matters, isn't it? He got destroyed, really. Absolutely destroyed. It wasn't close. Oh well, we'll take that. We'll take that. And we'll run with it. I'm pretty happy with that though. That was a good fight. Penny is next in Mesagoza. Again, lead Umbreon this time. So, honestly, there's not really a single threatening Mon to our entire team. So, I think we'll be okay. Lead Umbreon. So, I mean, no matter what we lead here, we basically get a freebie. Probably I'm going to lead Grimmsnarl. You know, I may even lead Sylveon. I may bring Sylveon in for this fight and lead Sylveon with a Moonblast. It's got better special defense. No, we'll physical attack it. We use Grimmsnarl on the front because it can only attack us with quick attack, really. Dark Pulse it won't want to. And then Psychic can't affect us because we're part of Dark. Yeah, I think we should be okay. Grimmsnarl has to lead here. Second will be Dedenne. I'll put them in the order in which they're going to play in. Dedenne will be second to fight the Vaporeon. Third is Jolteon. Jolteon doesn't really have a counter here, so I guess we'll just chuck Wigglytuff in like the neutral spot. Flareon as well is kind of the same. We'll put Azumarill in, but Azumarill might not necessarily fight it. We'll see. Then Leafeon and the last one, which is Sylveon, really don't have anything against these two, so this is kind of our order in the fight as well here. So we need to go to the schoolyard, don't we? Does it have to be at night? I can't remember. Either way. Doesn't really matter, does it? Go to the schoolyard. There's a school store. I don't know, there's a school store. That's kind of cool. Yeah, schoolyard. I don't know if we can actually do it yet, though, because it might be too light. Oh, no, we can do it. Never mind. What do you reckon, chat? We sweeping this one first try as well? I think we might. Do we sweep first try? What are we feeling? Drop it in chat. Catch the Pokemon as well. Go get him! Oh, it's Clive. Good old Clive. How does she not know? I mean, she sees Clive every day, you know, as the headmaster. Surely you see him. The director of the school. Surely you know that Clive is Clavel. Come on now. I do like the Eevee bag, though. It's kind of a cool little touch to have a more customized kind of character running around. I always thought it was a bit weird, and originally, that Penny was, like, different from all the other students when you see him in design and stuff. Yet, was kind of an irrelevant character in the story. So... we do get the cool battle theme here as well, though, to be fair, which is nice. We'll go instantly for the play rough. Low kick's not really that useful here. Oh, I'm going to turn the music up here as well, I think. For this fight specifically. There we go. Bump it up a bit. We're just going to go play rough again. It can't really do much to us other than quick attack, so... we did have our attack dropped, which is a little unfortunate, but it's okay. Grimstar about to win this 1v1 very easily. Nicely done. Clean fight. Solid as a rock on that one. Flareon coming in. I mean, we may as well just play our lives here, because, I mean, after this fight, like, with thingy, Grimstar isn't really needed anymore. So we'll just play our life, really, and see what happens. This will probably hurt, but I don't know if it'll kill. No, it does. That'll do some damage, that Flare Bullets recoil there. That's okay. That's good. Okay. Make the switch as we were going to anyway into Powerade, but it's already half the job done. Go for the Hydro Pump. We have been trapped in with Fire Spin, so we can't switch out anyway, and we will take chip damage at the end of a turn. That's okay, though. It's very low base power move, and it won't do much damage. We get the knockout anyway on Flareon. Presumably Leafeon comes in now, or Jolteon, because they'll see, well, we got a Water type trapped, so makes sense. Yeah, Jolteon coming in. He's going to outspeed us. We'll probably get hit with a Thunder. He'll try Thunder anyway. It's Thunder, like 70% accuracy. If he misses Thunder, it's going to cost him, so I'm going to go play rough, just in case. So he lands it, of course. Oh, okay. And we're powered. Come on, Powerade. Yeah, he lands it anyway. Let's go. Play your life, Powerade, you legend. Good job. Welcome in, Probster. How are you doing? It's nice to see you, my dude. How are we? Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Alright. Hyper Voice. He hits Thunder twice in a row. Of course he does. Oh, that was a big hit. We should live 2 anyway, though, so we're safe there. 4. Yeah, how are you, Probster? Hope you're keeping well. He's finally Mr. Thunder. Lovely. Good stuff. Take that. Jolteon goes down. Who's in next? It's Vaporeon. Okay. Again, we won't switch. I actually think we probably will knock out Vaporeon with Wigglytuff, to be honest. Go for the play rough. Eat a Hydro Pump. Come on. Wigglytuff takes 140 damage-ish. Big play rough in, you know, to hit back. Not bad. We'll take that. That's pretty decent. Wigglytuff's going to go down. It was a strong performance, though, so far. Oh! A dodge from Wigglytuff! The legendary run of Wigglytuff continues, pulling off incredible feats that should not be allowed as it dodges the Hydro Pump, landing a big hit with the Hyper Voice. Unfortunately, though, the Reign of Terror is finally at an end. Wigglytuff goes down, switching into Dedenne in a second. Had one of the best days in a long time yesterday. Ayo, that's sick. I'm so glad to hear that. Oh, right. Oh, hang on. Right until midnight. Uh-oh. Right until midnight. Oh, we did get the knockout as well. Until now, it has just gone downhill, but trying to keep myself up with the good stuff from yesterday. Yeah. I mean, that's the way to do it, isn't it, you know? And I'm glad you had a really good start to the day anyway. You know, it's progress. It's better than a completely terrible day all day, you know? So we'll take that. It's a bit of progress, and I'm glad that you had a good half day, you know? Oh, that was pitiful damage. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, to be honest. We're doing fine. Having a decent little day today, playing some Pokemon, enjoying ourselves, having fun. Vibing with the homies. You know how it is. It's pretty good, pretty fun. We're doing okay. Yeah, Milk's turn now. But yeah, hopefully, you know, as I always like to say, hopefully by you hanging out here, it'll help you out a little bit by giving you something else to think about, while you can just hang out here and vibe with us, and you won't have to worry too much about what happened oh, that was pitiful. What happened yesterday. Flash cannon, I guess. Big hit. Nice, we'll take that. Hit the foul play again, guarantee the hit. Klefki, good job. You've done well here. Thank you for the lurk, Maths. I appreciate it. And I hope you're having a great Sunday. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for lurking. And I appreciate it, man. But yeah, you know how it is, probs. As I always say. I hope it's, you know, hope it'll be a little better from hanging out with us for a bit, just vibing and having a chat and whatnot. So, yeah. I think 100% outspeeds us, so. It really does. Ayo. That's cool, though. That's a really cool thing. You know. I never thought anyone would ever say anything like that, really, so, you know, when I started out. So I guess it's kind of nice that people do appreciate the streams and appreciate being here and hanging out and stuff, and I can help people out, so. That's a nice little side part of it, you know? Oh, we outspeed! Flash cannon! Alright, there's nothing. Never mind. Oh, Klefki. You were doing so well. I mean, Klefki's not really... Oh, it lived the Shadow Ball, Klefki! You monster! What a tanking shot there from Klefki. Eats the Shadow Ball with that Assault Vest. What a powerhouse we've got on our hands.
So, you can die.
The Moonblast coming in. Unfortunately, it looks like Azur is foretold there, the death of Klefki. But what a shot it tanked from that Shadow Ball. Holy. Can't wait for 9 PM UK. Oh, something happening at 9 PM UK maps? Anything interesting? Something special, perhaps? What's happening at 9 PM? Here we go. Gigaton Hammer. Game over. The hammer drop coming in. Right, that's way quicker than we did those fights before. I mean, we beat 2 of those first try there. When we did this with the flying type, we beat Penny first try, but the other 2, Clavel and Arven, took way longer because we were under-leveled as well. We were under-leveled and our team was not good for either of those fights. But this time, yeah, we just killed them. Yeah, it was easy, so good stuff. I see. I haven't watched anything like that for years and years and years, so I didn't even realize it was on. But there you go, Maths. Something to look forward to there, eh? Tonight, kind of cool. I'm glad that you got something to look forward to. You know, season 23 this year. Holy, they've really been on that long. We'll skip, you know, just spam through the cutscenes here because we've seen all this before. That's a long time. Almost as old as me. Almost. Any outside, just eavesdropping, you know? Very rude. Good old Clive. He's always there when we needed him. Honestly, sound like 25? And that's pretty close. I'm 24. 25 in May. So, about 6 months. If you round up 24 and a half, as you do when things are above 5, or half, then yeah, I guess yeah, you're almost right. Right, that was a nice clean fight, though. I'm glad we got through that. We got through that nice and easily. Not too bad. Oh my god, it's Director Clavel again. Wow, we never knew it was him. Who knew? Not Clive. We didn't know that was Clavel, of course. Damn. Love if you went in, I'd make sure you won. I mean, I would never have any problem doing any, like, things, you know, challenging things. You know? Just kind of one of those people who stuff like that doesn't really bother me, so I probably would have just, like, eaten all the weird stuff. Well, this is one of those full-on cutscenes I can't skip. She has very square eyes, I just realized. Very, trapezium almost shaped eyes. Very odd. It's a very wholesome moment here at the end of the game, isn't it? While they all reunite and then do the Team Star pose and stuff. Pretty cool, gotta say. But I'm glad you've got something to look forward to then, Maths. Don't know, watching the show. We're gonna spin the wheel next. So probably tonight, actually. I think I'm fairly confident we're easily gonna finish within the. So we have about 3 hours, right, till when we'd normally end. I'm pretty confident we should have a good amount of time to spare, so much so that we can start the next run today. So yeah, we should find out what the next type is today as well. I'll have to find the random Pokemon type spinner though, and then remove Fairy this time. But I remember last time it was right on the middle of Fairy and Rock. So vote fighting. Hey, you never know. Maybe RN Jesus will listen to you and we'll get fighting type. We'll see. You never know. It's Yoda's death sound. Always the Yoda death. Or fire. One of those Fs. Hopefully there won't be too many Fs in the chat during the run though, because we don't want it to keep dying. Even the Yoda death maximum. And I hope everything's going well with that video you're working on. Hope it's coming along nicely. Laugh if it was the third F. Yeah, if we somehow managed to get all the Fs out the way, that would be kind of wild. Yeah, because we did flying first, didn't we? We've done flying fairy. If we managed to do fire and or fighting as well, that would be kind of wild. If we managed to get all the Fs done straight away, it'd be really weird. Hiya, 2. How you doing? Nice to see you. You love that emote combo, don't you? What even is the second emote? I feel like I've looked before. It's a tail, but like snow puff. Can't say I'm familiar, to be honest. So a new one for me. But there you go. You love that emote combo, don't you? It's uploading. Great thing about playthroughs is they're low effort. It's like uploading a raw stream. Yeah, that's true. I guess when I used to do those D2 dungeon videos, it was kind of like that, and then I just add a little bit of me talking in post, which wasn't even that useful in the first place. You know? It was like the actual format of doing it was really easy, because I just rip the footage and then just talk over the top of it. Alright, let me just drag this across for a second. I want to see the team here. So we're fighting Lycanroc first for Nemona. We're going to put Powerade in first. Second one is Goodra. Wigglytuff's time to shine against Goodra. Then we're going to be fighting Dunsparce, which we only really have one Pokemon for that, which I guess is going to be Iron Brew. And Orthworm, so we'll kind of see how that one works. Actually, I think Orthworm is probably better, yeah. I don't know who to bring in against Dunsparce, honestly. I might bring in Klefki. Then we have Pawmot. Who's probably going to be one of these. He's probably going to be Klefki or Pepto, and then Skeledirge, who is going to need to be a Azuril. We'll figure it. Well, let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens, you know? Nothing crazy. We're just going to go in, see what happens. We need to talk to Clavel, I just realized. Let's go talk to the director, get that done. Maths with a cheeky emote there as well. TwitchCon emote. Ew. I like the tail add-on. Gives the emote some life. It does. It does to a degree, yeah. I think the sip is one of my favorites. I think it works particularly well, you know. Probably one of my favorite emotes. Welcome in, Crow, and thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. And I hope you had a great stream on Friday night, I think it was. I was having a wee little lurk in there. So I hope you had a great stream in the end. Got a video compilation cooking though. Whoa. Cooking though. It will be done in December. Getting to like hiccup all of a sudden. Done in December because I have no free time. There you go. I got there in the end. I was actually able to read. Name a better duo of me and reading, you know? Honestly. Name a better duo. Me and reading. Me and literacy skills. Yeah. Eee. We're just vibing, playing some Pokemon Scarlet Violet monotype run again. We're in the fairy category still, and we're getting close to the end. Oh, that's pretty cool. A little Leafeon. A little sipping Leafeon. That's pretty cool. With the little the grass type symbol there as well. And then a shiny Vaporeon drinking as well. That's pretty cool. Nice compilation of sips there. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, no problem. Of course. I was vibing and hanging out whilst playing some D2 in the background. Did I miss anything in chat? I think I'm good. Video compilation, yeah, that's where we were. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for being here though. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing and chatting and lurking and redeeming Yoda's death sound and stuff. Right on cue, I'm sure someone's going to do it now. Wait for it, maximum. Where is it? Maybe not. Oh, the boop instead. There's probes to the Yoda death. Someone was going to do it. We knew it was coming. Thank you for the boop and the Yoda death sound. There it is. There's another one coming up as well. Spinal correction and a hydrate from Probster as well. I'll tell you what. I'll have a little sip of my water here. What I'm going to do... Indeed, the rare. The rare from Yoda. Oh, was that a link you tried to put in there, Chrome? Because it got asterisks for me, which makes me think it might be a link. If it's a link to... I don't know what it'd be. It could be a clip or something, I guess. Because it blocks them as well. I used to have it on just so the old, like, bots, big follows and bots like that never got, done. But you can send the clip to me, if you can whisper it to me, I can post it in chat and it'll pop up. Sound didn't play? Which one didn't play, Maps? Was it the Yoda? Did that one not pop up? Yeah, I can repost the clip though. Did a random sound? Oh yeah, after the second boop. Yeah, I didn't hear that. Sound alerts can be a bit finicky sometimes, to be fair. Boop. Where we've had it a few times, where like last time it literally just fully crashed. Let me post the clip. Yeah, we had it before where it just like fully crashed, and it was just having like a... There you go, that's the clip. Name about a duo of me and reading, I love that. That's gonna be on the front page of my stuff. There's the hello there. Is that still quiet? I feel that still needs to be made louder. I'm gonna make that louder, give me a second. I'm gonna do this right now on the fly. I'm gonna make hello there louder. While we do that, I'm going to go and do that quickly, change the alert, and then I'm going to go on a BRB, okay? And then after that, we're going to crack on with the game. I'm going to do that real quick, okay? Channel points, isn't it? Hello there. There it is. Volume, we'll put up to 40%. There you go. Someone try it and see what happens. Someone use a hello there. Now I lurk, no worries. You go enjoy your lurk. Take it easy, yeah?
Hello there.
Is that better? I mean, that was better, wasn't it? That sounded about right. Thank you for the lurk, Crow. And thank you for testing the hello there. Maths as well. Yeah, the hello there. And I think one of the other ones sometimes has a slight delay on it. So it is kind of slow to come out. I don't really know why it does that. But, yeah. Right, I'm going to BRB. There is an ad break that's just come on. So I'm going to go to the BRB. No one will miss anything anyway, okay? And I'm going to go and do that real quick. I'm going to bang the music on in the background. And then we're going to fight Nemona when we get back. And we're going to carry on the run, okay? So, I'm going to do that real quick. Let's put some Pokemon music back on. This is actually the Mona battle theme. I'll restart it because, you know, 6 minutes. And I'll be back in a sec. So, BRB, I'll be back very shortly. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I'm going to leave the music on a second, because I'm just making a rogue, actually. So bear with me just a second while I'm just going to shake this up. And then we'll carry on. We're going to go fight Nemona. So, making good progress so far, though, today. We've done a couple of fights so far that were pretty big. And we're making good progress towards being able to go into Area 0. So we're looking good. Oh, Rocket Pop. I've missed you. Here we go. Got a nice little scoop. Of course, if you want to try Rogue out for yourself, you can get some free samples on the website. If you do !Rogue in chat, you can try some out for yourself for free. It's pretty good stuff. I always enjoy it. And yeah, here's my own tub that I'm getting stuff out of now. Some Rocket Pop is what I'm doing. Previously, I've had Rocket Pop before. I tried it in some samples and I really liked it, so I thought I'd buy myself a tub. So, got it right now. Give it a shake. Guessing we just had to pay for shipping? I think you do, yeah. It shouldn't cost a lot, though. I guess it depends where you are in the world. But the sample packs are, which are free, you have to pay shipping. It's like $5 shipping or something. It's not too much. Unless they've changed it, I don't know. They're good stuff, though. They're worth, I quite like them, you know. If you ever think about trying those types of products before, those type of, you know, gamer drinks, you know, like energy drink type things, then give them a whirl. You never know. Let's take a sip. Remind myself of the amazing feat that is Rocket Pop, because I haven't had it for a long time, so. Oh, man. And I'm straight back there. I'm straight back there to when I tried it for the first time. Godly, that stuff. Or coffee. I mean, you can. You can do that if you would like. I mean, coffee, it depends. Coffee doesn't actually give me any kind of, like, caffeine boost at all. Strangely, I've noticed Rogue is actually quite good at that, whereas a lot of other things don't seem to. So, like, I can drink, like, 4 Red Bulls and I won't feel anything, so. For some reason, Rogue seems to hit just the spot, so I don't know why, necessarily. Maybe it's something to do with the other stuff in it. But there you go. Either way, yeah. Yeah, welcome back, everyone, from the break, as I say. And I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out and vibing and chatting and lurking and all that stuff. And we're just hanging out and winding the clock down on this run as we get closer. Closer and closer to finishing this one out. Here we go. And we wipe out the third fight that we need to do here against Nemona. Our final rival battle. Going all out. Champion Nemona. Here we go. Lycanroc versus Azuril. Fight number 1. I mean, in theory, we need Azuril for potentially for Skelly Dirge, but yeah, we'll see. Might be okay anyway. Hydro Pump coming out from us. Stealth Rock is annoying. We don't have a Rapid Spinner, of course, so immediately we get a sub on Hazards, which is annoying. We might get a free kill, though. I don't know. Oh, not quite. Alright, we're going to take a hit for it, but that's fine. I think we're going to hit the superpower because it is guaranteed to hit. So, I mean, even though it's going to drop our attack. Stone Edge misses. That's pretty big. Powerade with another huge piece of play there to dodge the Stone Edge. What are you making a list of games for there, Mass, as well? I see that from just before I left, I guess, on the BRB. You're making a list of games. Why are we making a list of games? What are we making a list of games for? Formot's going to come in. We're going to make... do we want to switch here? Probably. Yeah, I probably want to switch. Into the... who was I going to switch in to fight Formot? Oh, it was Wigglytuff, wasn't it? I don't even remember who we were going to put in. I should just go to Dedenne. Ah, for Christmas. I see. I see. Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. See, I feel like with those types of things these days, if anyone ever asks me what I want, you know, if I have anything that I want for anything like that, I always struggle to come up with stuff. I never have anything I want anymore, necessarily. Fuck. That's not good. I think we actually lived there if we didn't get hit with Stealth Rock, which is annoying. I guess we got Lucozade then. Stealth Rock again. We're gonna get hit with close combat, probably. Oh, double shock. Ooh, okay. It's no longer electric type, so now it's only fighting. Oh, big hit though. Wigglytuff's not going to live out this one, I don't think, unfortunately. We'll see. CC comes in, the close combat, which is neutral, of course. That's okay, we did take the sack. Oh, we did get a Q-Charm. Nice. Good stuff. Xbox, new laptop, new phone. That's my list this year. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't even have that much, to be honest. I have, like, nothing. Who's faster? The problem is if we bring Tinkerton in, we have to switch out. 19 games. Whoa. That's a lot of games. I don't think I've even got 19 games that I can think of playing right now. Damn. Klefki, I think we have to bring in. That's an impressive amount of games. And a Switch. Ooh, Switch is nice. I do like a Switch. Mystery Dungeons on there. Ayo. That's pretty cool. Is that just because you wanted to play it, or, you know, dare I say, is it because of me playing it? Four more knocked out. Nice. Orthworm coming in. We do want Grimmsnarl in for this, but we'll just stay on Klefki for now. We know we outspeed. I mean, I'm going to set Bolera Spike. Oh, we have Assault Vest, don't we? We can't Spikes. Going to go Earthquake, so I guess we just foul play. I don't know. He's only tiny, this one, as well. You forget how small this thing is when you're not fighting the Titan. Answer that is yes, AR. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. I've always said that it's one of the biggest compliments I feel like you can give someone. Oh, Focus Sash is going to get broken. Fuck. It's one of the biggest compliments you can give someone as a streamer. To, you know, want to play something that they played. How are we slower than Orthworm? What the fuck? He has 65 base speed. How is he faster than my Grimmsnarl? Oh, we have 60 base because we have a minus speed nature. Of course we do. Well, this is awkward. We still have the Dunsparce to get through as well, and Goodra. We barely got through anything in this fight so far. He's going to eat that if we hit. We got to hit him with Hydro Pump. Basically, you inspired me, Aol. It's pretty cool to hear, though. Damn. Inspired people. It feels very weird to say. Double Iron Tail miss, though, kind of makes up for the bad RNG. Gonna lurk for a bit. Need to shower and eat. No worries, Maximum. You know, make sure you go take care of yourself, of course. And I appreciate the lurk. And thanks so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And the redeems earlier on. And, yeah. You have fun vibing. What's my favorite rogue flavors? Top 3 you want? Okay. In no particular order. Because I don't know if I have, like, a first, second, third. I just have, like, the ones that I quite like, and then, the ones I like more than others. The one I'm drinking now, Rocket Pop, is up there. I like Rocket Pop. Also, I'm a big fan of Blue Raz. Oh, we missed! But Blue Raz is a good one. I like Blue Raz. What I pick as a third out of the top 3? There's quite a few that I like. I don't know if they're necessarily any better than any other, though. What's just another good one I've really enjoyed? Some of them aren't available anymore, of course. That's the other thing. Is some of them, they've, like, changed the, changed the lineup and stuff. So some of the ones that I drank before aren't available. I would say probably if I had to pick a third that I thought was good, because I think, what have I done? 2 energies so far? If I pick a hydration... Dragon Fruit Mango is pretty good. If you can still get that one. I'm not sure if you can right now. That one was good. Fruit Punch was really nice as well. I very much like Fruit Punch as well. That was a really good flavor. So that's another good option, I would say. So I'd say, yeah, Fruit Punch, Rocket Pop, and Blue Raz. Oh, okay, we're going to lose. Even if we play rough and knock out here, there's no way we're winning this. Wow, we'd have to outrun Skeledirge and one-shot it, which is never going to happen. Especially if we miss the play rough. Oh. Looking at the free flavors. Alright, I'll, hang on. I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to open the rogue thing and see what's available right now in the samples. Okay, what can you get out of the samples? Let's see. Oh, there's not very many left. You can only get 6 different flavors right now in the thingies. Alright, so for me, I'd get Blue Raz. Rocket Pop's got to be in there. I haven't had Sour Candy. I was going to try Grape, but I didn't get it recently because I guess they didn't send me any samples this time. Out of those that are there, Strawberry Bubblegum is nice if you like kind of very sweet strawberry. Pink Lemonade is good. I haven't tried Sour Candy, and I haven't tried Grape, so I can't say, but what I have heard is people that have tried Grape really like it. So that's from Oreo and Mirage. They've both really enjoyed Grape. So Grape might be a safe bet as well. So I'd say your third, other than Blue Raz, Rocket Pop, has got to be Pink Lemonade or Grape. That's my almighty verdict, I would say. So Orthworm is faster than Grimmsnarl. What Lichen Rock was the one that set up thingy, wasn't it? Set up Stealth Rocks. Turn 1 Stealth Rock. So I don't know if we're going to be able to stop that unless we have a Rapid Spinner. Which we don't have. So that's awkward. It's going to have 2 turns to do it because Azumarill is going to have to knock it out. I feel like Lucozade needs to probably fight the Dunsparce. Something else needs to fight... someone else. Who would fight who then in that case? Oh, it'd be the Pawmot, wouldn't it? Milk needs to fight Pawmot then, I guess. Okay. 7 quid delivery. That sounds about right, I think. They do ship from the US, so the delivery is a little bit extra because of obviously stuff over here as well with like import fees and stuff these days. So the delivery obviously over here is going to cost a little bit more. Because as far as I'm aware, they don't have a European like base or anything yet. So because they currently only ship from the US, so it costs a little bit extra for the shipping for people from over here, but yeah. You won't be able to use the code. I do have a 10% discount code, but it won't work because I don't think it'll apply to the delivery. You can try it if you want, but I'm just not sure if it'll work. But when you go to the checkout, if you use under promo codes bit, when you're putting in the details, if you put code NOXTGS with no space in the middle, just NOXTGS, then you might be able to get a discount on it, but I'm not sure if it'll work on just the shipping. There you go. NOXTGS in the middle there. It doesn't work, yeah. I couldn't remember if it worked for those or not. So I think it only works, it takes the price off the actual item. In the case of the samples, because they're free, obviously it doesn't work, but... Still worth trying out, though. Because, I mean, you never know. You might really enjoy it and want a tub in the future. You never know. Stealth Rock, fuck's sake. That's annoying. It's annoying because it means that we now... Grimmsnarl can't fight Orthworm, basically, is the gist of it. That missed us last time as well, so that's frustrating. We're not going to live a double shock then, so... But I don't know if I really want to switch to Clef Key, though. Like... Maybe we have to bank on the fact that he somehow messes up. Let's just go for the play rough and see what happens. Oh, he went Ice Punch. It's weird. I don't think we're going to live another Ice Punch, though. Why did you got Ice Punch turn 1 and then Double Shock? That doesn't make sense to me. Weird. It's not going to be Electric type anymore, so no longer get Stab, which is at least nice. Level up. Indeed. 2 games you want come out in 2024? What are the 2 games you're looking forward to, Matt? Tell me all about it. Which games are you looking forward to? I did hear the other day there's a potential rumor of another mystery dungeon maybe coming out in 2024. Or at least getting announced in 2024, because supposedly they'd renewed the trademark recently. So there's a chance that there might be one. Nice play rough from Klefki, that was good. Luigi's Mansion 2 and Paper Mario. Ah, you're a Mario fan then. Big Mario fan, I see. Alright, so we can't switch into this Orthworm. It's gonna 100% just go, oh, we did this before, didn't we? Yeah, Klefki was in against this guy before, and then we had to force a switch. We can't set up our own hazards. The only thing we can do is Flash Cannon and maybe drop its special defense. Or we try and drop its attack with a play rough. We don't get the drop, that's okay. Ah, big Mario fan, I see. Do you mainly play games on the Switch then, Matt? Is that like your main platform that you play on? I guess we tried to Dene maybe in this fight instead and go for electric type moves. Yeah, okay. I see. That's pretty cool though. Switch is a good platform. Very good platform, I've got to say. I mean, it lacks a little in terms of power sometimes and a bit of punch, but it gets the job done. It's a great platform. I quite like it. Orthworm being paralyzed here would be monumental. And we get the paralysis. Huge from Dedenne with the paralysis onto Orthworm. Big move there. Getting a second shot in as well with the discharge. Earthquake comes in though. That's going to hurt. Oh, nasty hit, but it leaves the setup for Grimmsnarl now to knock out. That's good. Grimmsnarl now will guarantee move first, even though his sash is going to get broken again. And he should outspeed the Dunsparce, so... Iron Brew. Thank you for the hype, Oriole. Iron Brew is going to put you down. There goes one. Orthworm down in the trade. Not bad. So I think we've lost 3 each now. Goodra coming in. Okay, I want to switch. Goodra coming in. I need to switch to Wigglytuff, probably. I'm going to switch to Wigglytuff, take the hit. It's not going to go Draco Meteor or anything. It's probably going to go for, like, Ice Beam or something. Oh, it might go Sludge Bomb, actually. That might be a mistake. 37 damage did there as well. That's kind of annoying. Oh, it went Sludge Bomb. Damn. Oh, nasty. That was a mistake making the switch, I think. I should have stayed in. I have a couple of Switch games. Yo. Definitely not a lot. That's kind of the same with me, actually. I don't have too many Switch games. I do really enjoy playing on the Switch, though. But, it is a nice platform I do enjoy playing on. Welcome back, Probster, as well. From, being on the lurk. I've got to go Grimmsnarl there, haven't I? Gonna take Stone's damage again. This run has actually gone quite well, but still it's not good enough. Ah, we're gonna die. How do we beat that? How are we gonna beat this, I wonder? This fight's way harder than the others we did for this run, I guess. The team shouldn't be that bad, actually, for us to beat. It's just, I think we don't have physical defense to be able to eat the shots we need to take. It's kind of the problem. Oh, that's going to knock our accuracy down. That's not good. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Nice. The Dunsparce is going to come in again now and hit Earthquake again, so... It's going to come down to, like, again, that one shot on Skeledirge or whatever, which isn't going to happen, so... We have to see how much we can do here if we go in for a play rough. Not enough. Okay. Okay, we lose again. Okay, that's fine. Huh. How are we gonna maneuver around this one, I wonder? Oh, that's good damage as well. A flinch. I don't think we can flinch on Guillotine Hammer, would be nice. Okay. Rocky Helmet did actually knock it out. I don't think it did. It survived, didn't it? Joltik escaped. 175 digital. 175 digital games. Oh, and cartridge in total. Okay. That's a lot of games. Safe to say, I don't think I have that many quite that many games. My games budget these days is a lot lower than it used to be, sadly. So I don't have the opportunity to buy that many games these days. Kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. It's okay. I still have fun by picking up games and playing them for a long time. So. Do I want to change things up? I mean, I guess we have to, because Lycanroc is basically just going to keep doing the same thing. Which I'm thinking maybe we bring in Klefki to try and get it to go for Drill Run instead. That's really all I can think of here, is we have to use Klefki instead to eat an Earthquake, and then it would like try and get it to use Drill Run on us, because if it keeps using Stealth Rock, it's going to win. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how we maneuver around it, is the problem. It's a very awkward situation. Because the Pokemon really in the back that we can't... the Dunsparce we don't really have anything to deal with is the problem. Like... Is there anything in the box we have that might be good in, I guess? So, let's quickly have a look at the team again. The Dunsparce we have nothing for, really, just anyway. Orthworm, again, we have nothing for, is the problem. Except, like, the Grimmsnarl or whatever. Goodra, no matter what, is going to do a lot of damage. Unless Florges can eat a hit from it. I mean, it beat the champion. But what does Florges come in for? That was the question. Wigglytuff doesn't have a huge hit on this fight. I think we'll try it with this team again one last time with Klefki at the front, and we'll see what happens. Then we'll go on from there. I think that's fair, you know? We try with Klefki, and then we see what happens. All I know is, though, we just vibing. What we're doing right now. Vibing away! Most are free, and I have had the Switch since 2019 or 18. Well, long time. Keeping up well, then. Mine has a little bit of, like, kind of signs of wear and things, I guess. Because mine, like, the battery on it isn't quite as good as it used to be and stuff like that. Not terrible, though. It still does a fairly good job. Alright, let's try this round 3, I guess. We want this to go for Drill Run instead. That's the ideal scenario here, as this goes for Drill Run. Okay. That did more damage than I wanted. That didn't do as much damage as I wanted. But he's going to want to kill again here, isn't he? He's going to go for the kill. So we switch to the Azumarill, I guess. While he goes Drill Run again to go for the kill. Most of the games aren't downloaded. Yeah, you have a good one, Maps. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And you have fun, whatever it is you're going to be up to. And I appreciate you hanging out. No, he stealth rocked. Urgh. Alright, we didn't get anywhere into doing this then, really, did we? We just lost extra HP on people instead. Return if you're still alive. Should be going for about another 2 and a bit hours, probably 2 hours, 2 and a bit, so... something like that. So, I'll be about. Yeah, you have a go on the maths. No. You can be in it. Just feel free to lurk and whatnot while you're gone. Whatever floats your boat. Play rough, needs to land. Huge power would make such a difference here. So we're gonna get outsped, of course. Quick attack comes in. Well, we got hit with priority, so it didn't matter anyway, did it? Unfortunate. You get the switch back in Clef Key, which we might end up losing Clef Key, I don't know. We'll see. I wish Clef Key could remove the stones. It's really annoying. Oh, yeah, that was a bad switch. I shouldn't have switched into Clef Key because of the close combat. The Dene is going to have to do the same thing again. That was a complete throw there. That's a really bad throw from me. Only good thing is Pormo's not electric anymore anyway, so if I wanted to, I can bring Dene in. It'll probably get close combated, but it might live. We'll see. That was a bad switch from me, though. Maybe I just need to switch to Dene out in this fight. It's just not that useful. Bring in, like, Gardevoir or something. Minus defense. I mean, obviously, if it went for close combat turn 1 on Azumarill, that actually would have been so much nicer, because we might have one-shotted. You never know. Get the free kill. We'll take it. Orthworm coming in, obviously. We should outspeed. We're going to hit discharge on it, of course. Going to go EQ. If we had something that had levitate, we could obviously switch out right now, but we're going to go in for our discharge and see if we get lucky like we did before. Doesn't look like we got paralysis. That's unfortunate. No. Okay. Paralysis thing there, not getting it, is kind of the killer, because it means Grimmsnarl now can't outspeed and we break our sash. So, unless we somehow live with friendship, then we probably lose this fight against this thing, because the stealth rock breaks our focus sash. Yep. This frickin' worm. This Orthworm, I don't know why it's such a pain in the ass in this fight, but it really is annoying for us. Now we're walled by it, so this is a death. Again. We won't win this because we're walled too hard by it. Even if we put it to sleep, it doesn't matter really here. We need to find a way to beat the Orthworm without getting walled by it. I mean, that's handy, getting the cute charm. But it's not going to keep us alive, probably. This will be not very effective, but at least it's a special move. Either way, Goodra will come in and clean us up anyway, so... hopefully we get the immobilization, it'd be nice. No, he hit Iron Tail for it anyway. Lovely. Well, that's not very nice now, is it? Oh well. I say oh well. This fight is going to be all one today, isn't it?
The coughing shut,
oh,
but
no.
you lot just won't stay down.
I'm in the middle of getting my ass kicked.
This is yours now.
No, everyone's going to watch me get absolutely destroyed by Orthworm. No. Mora, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Don't watch the screen, okay? Don't look. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, that hurt. Let me do a cheeky little shout out right now. Where are we looking? There we go. You're all good. We're not watching. Thank you. Thank you for not watching. Yeah. I mean, you know, this fight is a bit tough at the minute for our only fairy type team. We're struggling badly. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. It's nice to see you all. I hope you had. Well, I say I hope you had. I know you had a great time with Mora. Welcome into stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Of course. So glad I get to raid you. Ayo. I'm glad I get to see you. You know? It's always nice to see you. We're gonna die here, so we're just gonna let the death happen. Who did that? That's a nice bits redeemed to come in on. Welcome in, everybody, though. Thank you, RDK, for the cheeky sound alert redeemer. But hi, everybody. Let me go through the names real quick. We got an RPG, we got a Sean, we got a Kanky, we got a Volatile, we got an RDK. Hang on, I can't remember. I'm struggling to read here again today. We got a Mora, we got a Marley, we got a Sean. I think I said Sean already. There's an Oreo who was in the raid and here already. Welcome in, everybody. And a Mark. Everybody in here today. Nice to see you. Don't. You know, you didn't see the fact that we just got wiped, all right? Nobody saw that. It didn't happen. Okay, if we don't acknowledge it, then it didn't happen. Okay. But yeah, hello. How did Don't Starve go, Mora? I hope it went well. Nox is one of my closest, dearest friends. You will love him. I mean, I'm an acquired taste. All right. I'm an acquired taste, I would say. Yeah, it's nice to see everyone. And welcome in to the lab. Let me drag you back to the lab real quick. I'll actually go to the screen for once, shall I? I don't often do this, but here we go. Welcome back to the lab. Welcome back to the lab, everybody. Hello. Currently, if you're wondering what we're doing a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet playthrough that we're almost right at the end of, where we're doing a monotype run. So, monotype being singular typing, hence the name. So, we're using only fairy types. And let's just say we're in a bit of a rough patch right now, where we're stuck on this one fight that's quite annoying. So we've been bashing our head against the wall for the last sort of 20 minutes trying to do it, but hopefully with good luck you guys will brought in on the raid, we'll be able to smash it. But who knows? But we'll try, I know that much. If there's any time to do it, now is the time. So give me some good luck in the chat and we'll do it. All right, we'll win the fight. It's okay, say my name, say it as many times as you like, Aol. If I keep saying things, I'll just butcher it. That's what I've been doing all day, you know.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like
Cheeky bitties from Sean there, the lucky bits. Thank you for the lucky bits, Sean. Alright. Oh, you were trying to do the 69 bits again, weren't you? Was it 58 before? 58 bits and now the 70 bits. One up, one below. It's okay though, you know, we know it was supposed to be, that's what matters. Yes. Thank you for the luck, Mora. I really appreciate it. It's grand. Got a boot, scoot, and boogie. Gotta be so shot. I'm so glad you're on. Yeah, no worries. Of course.
Remind me to bring you
Make
along
sure
the
everybody
next
goes
time I feel
goes
like
and does their post-stream
roaring.
self-care and stuff as well, you know? Everybody go take care of yourselves and make sure that you go have a drink, have a stretch, and do all that stuff. And if you want to come out and hang out afterwards, then, you know, we are more than happy to have you. And I appreciate you guys coming in. And, yeah. Thank you for being here. We're just gonna try and mess about with items and stuff here real quick because clearly something's not working with this this kind of strat right now, so we need to kind of change things up. Thank you for the 30 bitties, Sean. How are you doing, Sean? It's nice to see you. And yeah, it's a massive welcome in to everyone again. I appreciate it. It's always nice to see you. A wild, wild night indeed. Waiting on a calzone. Ooh. Ooh. What type of calzone? What have you got in there? You can take those wise glasses and put them on a zoom reel, I think. Because we're only using hydro pump here. Could we assault vest Wigglytuff? Yeah, this might be a good idea, actually. Maybe we'll assault vest Wigglytuff, but Klefki need leftovers, though. Meh. I don't know where to go with the items here, to be honest. The stealth rock. Oh, do I have heavy duty boots? Ooh, I might do. I might be able to buy some heavy duty boots. I might go and look for that real quick. Let's go to Levincia and then Cascarafa and see if we can find some heavy duty boots. It's an item that we can use that will prevent us from taking damage from entry hazards. That's basically the problem we have, is the first Pokemon in the lineup here that we fight is Lycanroc, which is fast and it can drop hazards. It can use Stealth Rock. It means every time we switch in and out, it will deal damage to us. And so it breaks one of the items we have on our Grimmsnarl, which is Focus Sash, which basically means that we'd live on 1 HP if, you know, if we get one-shotted. But we can't do that because we take damage from Stealth Rock, so it's not a one-shot, you know? It technically counts as taking 2 hits of damage. There you go, heavy-duty boots. We want 1. I think we'll just take 1. If we had Fling, I'd do like a real cheesy strat and throw Black Sludge at someone, but it's not worth it. Protective pads. Yeah, I think we're okay with everything else. Let's have a... hang on. Barbecue chicken and feta with some chips and dips. Oh, hello. It's a bit of a fiesta on this Friday night. Sunday evening, by the sounds of it, Sean. That sounds great. That sounds amazing. I am... I'm very jealous, I've got to say. That sounds great. And I hope it's just as good as it sounds, I've got to say. All yours, not sharing? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You can't just come in here, tell us you got some great food, and then just do that to us. Come on. That's evil. Okay. It's okay. Hope you well too, by the way. Yeah, it's going okay. It's going okay, you know. Life has its ups and downs, and you know, I've had a fair few downs over the last few months and things, but you know, we're surviving. We're surviving. 150. Oh bloody hell! That's a lot of takeaways. Jonas always has amazing food for real. I mean. Maybe I need to stay out of chat when Sean's around then, by the sounds of it, so I don't get hungry. Apparently. Welcome in, Marley, as well. Hello. Nice to see you. If we lose this fight again, we're going to need to use that command, that your favorite command as well, to call Nimona here. He keeps beating us a cheater, because that's the only reason I can think of as to why we keep losing. We're cheating, you know? We definitely aren't losing because our team's not prepared for this fight. It's because she's a cheater. That's the only reason I can think of, you know? That's the only logical situation, is they must be cheating. I think I have 150 restaurants in my town. Me too, actually. I think mine's probably too small for that. Cheating never ends? Yeah. I'm actually... I'm cheating right now in this offline Pokemon playthrough, you know? Using hacked Pokemon. I've got the cheats never end. Just like in Destiny 2. Always cheating me. Everybody knows. Always cheating. Just like that time when I got accused of being a cheater by... I can't remember what that guy's name was. Raindrop or something. What a day that was. Still never understand where they came from, or if they're in my game or something, but he was not very happy with my performance, let's just say that. That's a nasty Stone Edge on the lead here with Azumarill. I'll run through what we're doing strat-wise. Where we go, that's pretty... Oh, actually, that's typical though, isn't it? That's absolutely typical. I bring heavy-duty boots in on my Grimmsnarl, specifically so that we don't get Stealth Rocked, and then we one-shot the Stealth Rocker anyway, so it's not even going to get a chance to use it. Really? That's so stupid. Why? Why is this happen? We're gonna die to double shot, that's fine. We'll sack the Azumarill, that's okay. So we're not allowed to switch in this run that we've been doing. We're only allowed fairy types. There's only like 14 basically in the entire base game of Scarlet and Violet. So we have 14 Pokemon to choose from. We are not allowed to switch out. However, we are allowed to use held items, hence the stuff we have here. So we're not allowed to switch, and we're not allowed to use items in battle either, so we can't heal and do things like that. We just have to play what we have, basically. So, yeah, this team's kind of good, but also at the same time can be a bit of a pain. Because, you know, it leaves us kind of limited for options in a lot of cases. And in fights like this, we have Pokemon that are very much strong in their raw power. Leaves us a bit undergunned. Because we tend to not have anything defensively strong. We have a lot of special defense. So that's the way it works in Pokemon, for people who don't know. You have special defense and physical defense. Special defense is for things that hit you, so like punches and moves like that. Special defense is for things like beams and stuff like that hit you. So like a different type of attack, rather than like a physical hit. So in our team, pretty much all of our defensive typing is stacked towards things like special defense rather than regular. Meaning we're very weak to strong physical attackers who can just rip through our whole team. And this is the problem we have with this team, is most of the stuff we're fighting here is strong physical attackers. Klefki setting up a layer of spikes there so we get a bit of our own revenge. As we may unfortunately have to feed... Well, I don't even know if Grimmsnarl's going to live now. We might have to run Dedenne first just to guarantee Grimmsnarl lives, but we'll see. Donabia was a silly name. Yeah, it was something like that. It was like drip, something rain, something drip, rain, something drop. I don't remember. That guy was wild. That was such a long time ago as well. When was that? June or something? We should have put Focus Sash actually on Sprite instead. Named after McDonald's Sprite, our electric type of the team there, due to its, you know, very effervescent quality. Almost like static electricity. We're gonna have to go for the low kick. That's all we can really do here, and hope we live one hit from Iron Tail. I don't think we will. No, we should have sashed again. So at least we now know, though, that we can knock out one shot on Lycanroc. We're learning, though. We can knock out Lycanroc with a 1-3 hit. Now we just get completely stalled out because the only two we have left can't do anything to Orthworm because it's Steel type. Live in the most densely populated area in Ireland, right on the edge of the capital. Takeaway is basically doubled during COVID. Really? Well, there you go. It's pretty nice to have that many around, though. Very varied as well. I found this out the other day. I was looking around because I wanted to go get some food for myself, which I don't do very often. I don't eat, like, order food very often. I was looking for a Mexican place, and I found out that there's none anywhere near me. It was really sad. I felt like grabbing, you know, having a cheeky little Mexican, but no. Absolutely just destroyed on that one. There was no chance. Yeah, we're going to lose here again, because this Orthworm just walls us really badly. Again, it's strong physical defense, so we don't really have a special attacker to deal with it. Other than, well, we have some, but they aren't really great for fighting that thing. Might have to bring Gardevoir in instead of Grimmsnarl here, because it might just work better for this fight. We can put it to sleep, there's no point. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming over from the raid, and of course, the more up for the raid once again. I really, really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. And thank you so much for coming over. I appreciate it. And welcome to the lab, officially. That Spikes did not do any damage, really. Okay, we're gonna lose. Even with Assault Vest, we die. You know. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Nothing we could really do there. We were gonna get absolutely spanked anyway. I don't think we really saw a way of winning that, to be honest. After the a few early knockouts, there's kind of no way we were going to be able to get back in there. We do now have the good intel, though, about how we can beat Lycanroc in one hit from Hydro Pump, which is very handy. We have that, at least. We now know Hydro Pump can one-shot, which is good. So it means we can focus Sash now on Grimmsnarl, which we will do. This is what some of these runs are all about. So these monotype runs, obviously there's an element of challenge in here. With having only Pokemon of one type, you have very limited options in terms of your other typings that you get. So, I mean, in the case here, we have some Steel, Electric, and things like that. We don't have too many other options for our secondary typings. So it does leave us in this situation of kind of often having to try loads of different combinations of items and things to find one that works. Because a lot of our Pokemon are just genuinely too, like, mismatched against a lot of stuff to actually make it work. So we really do have to, like, move stuff around a lot and mess with different move combinations and things, and typing team combinations to actually win a lot of these fights. Why? Oh, we went to Levincia, didn't we? Cheeky emote from Sean there as well. We will win this fight, I promise. I said today we were going to start the next typing today. We're trying to go through every type in Pokemon. Said we were going to start the next typing today, and I intend on doing it. We need to finish the previous one first, obviously. But we're going to do it, alright? We're going to do it today. We'll give this one more attempt right now. If we don't do it this time, I don't know. I guess I'll have a quick look at strat stuff for a minute and try and figure out what I can do to change that. I'm not entirely sure what I'll do. There's probably something I can do to change up the team comp here to make it better. Just not entirely sure. I don't think Flourish will be good bringing that in here. We also can't get the Area 0 mons either. Mimikyu actually would be nice here, but I'm keeping it for Ghost. So basically, when we complete one of these runs, the idea, as I say, is to go through every single typing in the game using the single typing to complete the game to prove that, you know, all typings are capable of actually just winning the game from start to finish using only those. But to make it more interesting as well, we've implemented a ban system. So, for example, you have Dragonite, which is Dragon and Flying type, yeah? So, we used Dragonite in the Flying type run, which now means that Dragonite has been used and is now banned from being used in the Dragon type run, which is its secondary typing. So, in a lot of Pokemon here, like Azuril as a Fairy type is now banned from being used in the Water type run. Make things a bit more difficult as well. So, you know, it adds a little bit of a challenge because we don't have a permadeath situation here. Ah, Stealth Rock again. Of course, we took the heavy-duty boots off again. Ugh. Which do you think will be hardest? This should one-shot at least. That's good. But, honestly, it maybe depends. It also depends on how accessible some of the Pokemon are is the issue. Because, like, Bug could be really hard. It depends. Because in terms of bug types, I'm thinking I've got a few good ones. You know, Volcarona is a really strong bug type. That'd be nice. But at the same time, I'm thinking Scizor is amazing. Bug Steel, that'd be phenomenal. But can I actually get Scizor? Because it's a trade evolution. So will I actually... Ooh, okay. Will I actually be able to get Scizor? If I can't get Scizor, it's going to be way harder. If I can, it's way easier. So it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, I guess it depends on what we're actually able to get. We're going to lose the Azumarill here. But it means we'll lose the trade. That'll be it, though. Unless I can... Can I knock this thing out? No, it's fighting only, isn't it? I'm not going to be able to knock out a Sucker Punch. If it lost its fighting typing, maybe I could Sucker Punch it, but it's going to be not very effective. I think it's strategic, like, suicide to bring in Iron Brew, to be honest. We've named all our Pokemon after drinks as well, except for pet type Pismol, but it's a liquid, so it counts, alright? I guess maybe we use the Dene here instead. Try and eat the hit from Pormo. Because we're going to get one-shot anyway from... That's an Orthworm. We need to paralyze Orthworm, otherwise we lose, basically. But yeah, I reckon probably Bug could be the hardest one, I reckon. It's got to be up there. This one's been relatively painless, at least the second half. Fairy is really good to beat a lot of the endgame. The final fight that we have to do in the entire run, the one against the Professor, which is against Sardo or Toro, depending on which game you're playing, in theory should be really easy, because pretty much with the exception of Sandy Shocks, which is the Magnemite past Pokemon, we pretty much are super effective in some way against every single Pokemon they have. So we have a great team to counter them. The only question is whether, like, if we can get there, which that's kind of the issue we're running into now. And not getting the paralysis there is probably going to get us killed again. So we have to rely on getting paralysis on Orthworm because it's too fast. It outruns our Grimmsnarl. And we can't have that. So we're going to have to run something else in there against it. It's probably going to have to be Klefki, but then Klefki's going to get slapped, so... Unless Pepto Bismol might have to deal with this, actually, instead. He's going to Earthquake us, but we're going to have to fake it out and then try and knock it out next turn if we can, and then switch out if we potentially can into... It's going to be Goodra, probably, that comes out. No, we're not going to knock this thing out, actually. I don't think this is a good idea. I think this is a mistake, actually, switching in here. Even with Gigaton Hammer, which is 160 base, we're not going to do enough damage. Let's try it anyway, though. We might go, like, Lucky Crit or something. Nope, it's not enough damage. We're going to get knocked out by Earthquake, then. This is a misplay. We'll go for a knockoff anyway, but it means we're going to lose Pepto, yeah. If we could drop his attack as well, that would have been nice. We could have used that crit last turn. Question is, can Klefki knock it out from where it is now? And I don't know what that answer is. Klefki outspeeds, but will foul play knock out in 2 turns? I don't know. Because I think Grimmsnarl with low kick can probably really badly bust up that Dunsparce. It's just a question of whether we can foul play this thing out right now. If we can't, we're in trouble. No, he's going to Earthquake us then. We're going to take a big hit because we don't have Assault Vest either anymore. Okay, we live. That's good. Klefki is still quick, so... Psychic seems like it would be hard too, unless I'm missing the obvious choices. Yeah, to be fair, Psychic I think would be difficult. Especially the late game. There doesn't seem to be many typings that really favor Psychic. It's kind of one of those typings that struggles a bit in this game. There's a few poison types kind of lurking around, and a few fighting types, but nothing crazy. Especially in the real late game, so... I feel like Psychic might be a tough one as well. You might be right on that. Do I lay spikes, or do I just gotta go play rough? I know. Just gotta go play rough. Terrible damage. We lose then. We get knocked out there. We don't get leftovers. We bring in Grimmsnarl, take the hit on thingy. This guy's gonna hit us pretty hard. Wigglytuff's... What, the chance of Wigglytuff actually winning against Skeledirge is like 0. Because we still have to beat... we still have to win the whole fight against... Goodra, yeah, which we haven't done. That did nothing. Never mind. Oh, that's disappointing. I was really hoping for more damage, though. Attack and speed, isn't it, on that thing? Attack, defense. And accuracy. No, not speed. Alright, I guess we just go Sucker Punch, then, or we go Play Rough, one of the two. We could go False Surrender, actually. Let's go Play Rough. That did nothing. The defense boost on that thing has pushed it up. It might one-shot us. Yep. Alright, we lose. Ugh. Pepto can be a drink if you really need it. I guess you consume it by drinking it, don't you? That's kind of what I was going for with Pepto-Bismol. You can drink it and, you know, relieve, like, heartburn and stuff with it, but... That attack boost on that Dunsparce probably ended it. If Grimmsnarl could have knocked it out, which that's good. We did get the knockout on it there from Wigglytuff, which is good. Wigglytuff, I think, needs to fight the Dunsparce. I'm probably going to have to just run heavy-duty boots again as well on my thingy. Grimmsnarl. Because otherwise... Man, it's going to get one-shotted. I don't know what the strat is here, to be honest. With what we have, I don't know what the strat is to beat this right now. I'm kind of stuck on this one. I'm going to have to think about this. I'm going to take a quick BRB in a sec as well. And I'm going to think about this for a second, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to try and ace it first time. I'm not entirely sure how we can get around that. We need to beat the Orthworm really easily, and I don't know how. That's the problem. So I'm going to switch screens real quick. This will give everyone who's gaming in the raid as well a chance to do that post-stream self-care stuff. So go and have a stretch and a drink and do all that stuff. Make sure you take care of yourself. We'll be back in a second. But, yeah. Probster, no worries. You have a good one, yeah? Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. You take it easy, yeah? Put some Pokemon music on in the background while we wait. I appreciate it, Probster. Thank you for being here. Hope you had fun vibing, and we will see you soon, yeah? We'll see you on Tuesday. Take it easy. I'll be back in a sec. Right, I've had a think. Okay, I've had a good think here. What I've come to a conclusion on, okay, is I still don't know. I still don't know what to do. Yeah, it's a problem, this fight, and I don't really know what to do about it. I'm gonna have a look at movesets and stuff before we go in again, though. I might get my damage calculator up as well and see if I can figure out what the best thing is for fighting each thing. TM-wise, I don't think there's anything super useful we can use here. Focus Blast is nice, but we're just not going to hit hard enough with it. Ooh. That's an interesting idea. It's not going to... Never mind, it's not going to use it, is it? I was going to say, if I bring out... What else does it have? I'm still on the BRB screen. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just, like, looking at moves. I'm looking at stuff off stream real quick. Because there's a TM I've just seen. I'm looking at who's using it. This is what I'm looking at right now, is skill swap. Got an idea. It's a real niche trick that I might try here. So, skill swap swaps abilities with people, which means we would lose Mold Breaker. Which actually, is that a good idea, swapping Mold Breaker? Might not be. Yeah, actually, no, that won't work. I was going to say the strat here is use Mold Break switch abilities with Earthworm, so that it would use Earthquake on us. We'd take Earth Eater from it, and it would hit us with a ground type move, and that would heal us. It's not going to work, though. It's the speed on that thing that's really the issue here. I mean, Gardevoir is faster than it, so I could always bring Gardevoir in for Dedenne. But it's going to have to take a hit from Pawmot. And I don't know if it can. Especially if it's not sashed, so... Air Balloon might be useful here, though. Swap it out, give it to someone. I mean, who's going to be actually fighting it? It's going to go for a ground-type move, so it's got to be Klefki, probably, or Tinkaton needs Air Balloon. It's going to have to be... Grimmsnarl's going to get Iron-tailed, so I mean, it needs to live with that. Air Balloon... It's got to go Klefki, probably, and then someone else needs leftovers. Probably not going to be Gardevoir, because it's going to take a physical hit anyway. I don't know what we want to do here. Maybe Rocky Helmet needs to go on someone else. Because leftovers on Gardevoir is probably useless, but I mean, we can try it, I guess. At least for now. This is a really tricky spot to be in, I don't know. Defeated Nemona, we haven't maths. We're still we're stratting it up. We're thinking about what we can try here. I guess we could use some boosters and stuff. We can use a Carbos. I don't think it'll probably speed us up enough. What's Iron Brew's speed at right now as well? Do a quick peek. 100 base with a speed boosted nature. Yeah, I don't think we're going to outspeed him, to be honest. He's 65 base. Let's have a look at the calculator. Let's figure out what a level 65 Earthworm speed would be. .65 with no speed boosting is 109. And that's with a neutral nature. Versus our Grimmsnarl is just not fast enough. So he's never going to be able to outspeed it. Unless we... Oh, hang on. We can, though. We need to go back to the shop just around the corner. We need to buy a choice item. That's how we're going to win that, I think. We need a choice band. No, choice scarf. That's what we need. Choice Scarf will give us, like, double speed. So we'll definitely outrun it. Question is then, it's going to be whether Grimmsnarl has the power to one-shot, which... We're going to find out. Who knows is the answer to that one, honestly. Whether Grimmsnarl has the power to one-shot Orthworm through... Probably not through its defense, honestly. I mean, it's heavy, but it's got such strong defense. I don't think we will. Is it here? Choice Scarf. Yeah. I'll buy one of them. We're only allowed to use like one of each kind of item as well, just for the sake of it, because otherwise it can become a little bit, you know... can become a little bit crazy. We do have Quick Claw, but I don't think we can rely on it. We can try that, I guess. Switch it to Choice Scarf. Even if it's just an experiment to find out how much damage we can do. Because then we don't have to worry about it. We can at least still outspeed. And then if we know we can beat Orthworm, we can kind of go from there. Getting a bit of stick drift again. That's the first time in a couple of weeks I've gotten that. Unfortunate. What can you do though? To help with thinking, thank you, Matt. So the Wii Sports Li-Fi redeem. Let me bang that on real quick while the cutscene's going. Where is it? There we go. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. This will help us think. A nice, relaxing bit of Wii Sports. Should help us, you know, get in the right headspace for this. Lovely stuff. It's just what we needed, you know? Just what we needed. Imagine if you win with the lo-fi. I mean, we beat the champion with the wrong team, so nothing's out of the realm of possibility. We messed up last time because you get to skip straight to the champion if you beat in the Elite Four. So we ended up fighting the Elite Four with a different team and then bringing the champion, the wrong team to the champion, and we won. We brought a weak team to the champion. And we still won somehow, which is kind of amazing. I wonder why it didn't stealth rock that one time. That's really odd. This obviously doesn't one-shot. Okay. We low-rolled. It's a real shame we don't have Aqua Jet, because that would be so nice right now. We have to just go superpower. Airland Stone Edge, of course. Unfortunate. Not having huge power again is such a bad loss for us here. If we had huge power on our Azumarill, that would be really nice. I'm going to turn that down a bit. I don't want to give myself a headache. We get rid of the Lycan Rock out there, though, and we win, obviously, fight number one. Ormot is going to come in and probably knock out now with Thingy, but we can't switch between fights because of set battle, effectively. We can Charm, I guess. That might work, but... Can't wait to see the spin. You actually won't see it, of course, because I don't put it up on the screen. But I do just run it in the background, so you'll hear it, you won't see it. But I'll tell you what we get, though. It's just I don't have it set up right now for the browser source, but that's fine. You know. Wii Sports Lo-Fi as well. Thank you for the redeem maps. There we go. A great tune. Hopefully it'll give us some, you know... some go forward here. So honestly, what's the choice here? Gardevoir probably gets killed if I bring it in, is the only problem. If I bring Iron Brew in and I play rough this guy, I get locked in on play rough, which we don't want. So Klefki probably has to come in again like we've been doing. And then we have to sack Klefki. But sacking Klefki is not a good idea, I don't think, really. Klefki's such a strong unit in our team here. I think it's just... it's not good to actually do that. Oh, yeah, I didn't want to use Klefki here, did I? I should have used Wigglytuff, I think, maybe. Because I would have used Dedenne before, but... yeah, I think that was a mistake, actually, doing that one. Unless we one-shot, which I'm pretty sure we're not going to. That was a stupid mistake, actually. Oh, we did. Okay. So with the defense drop, we can one-shot the Pormot with close... after a close combat with the defense drop with thingy there. Can't switch out, of course, again, as we know. That's just the rules. We may as well set up a layer of spikes, because we can't do anything else, and there's no point switching, so we'll just go for spikes, and then pray he goes for, like, Stone Edge or something and misses. He's not going to, but... If we had Air Balloon still, we'd be fine. That's okay. Milk taking a big hit, though. It's fine. Now we can bring in the Grimmsnarl. We know we're faster than him. We go for the low kick. If Grimmsnarl fails here, that's fine. We do still have Gardevoir in the back, but it's kind of... This is just to find out how much this is going to do. It should do some damage. Okay, that did nothing near what I needed. So, okay, that's a failure. So actually, the whole strat we've been going for Grimmsnarl to go in for the knockout is completely wasted here. So there's no point going for that anymore, because it's just not going to work. Low kick Grimmsnarl is just going to be trash here then, which is what we found out now. Go for the Mystical Fire. This might actually one-shot if we outspeed, which we do. Yep, takes the rest of the HP off. Nice. Clean, at least. Goodra might come in next, I think. It's Goodra or the Dunsparce? Maybe the Dunsparce, I don't know. Goodra, okay. That's probably the better of the two. I don't know if Goodra outspeeds us, though, is the only thing. It takes Spike's chip, which is nice. Goodra has 80 base speed. Gardevoir has 80 base speed, so it's going to come down to that one being higher level and therefore being faster. It's going to hit us with Sludge Bomb. Draining Kiss or Moonblast. Moonblast. This probably knocks us out, though. Oh, we lived. Maybe I should have gone Draining Kiss. Oh, it's a crit. Okay. We've still got the Dunsparce in play, though, which is the problem here. This needs to do a big hit. That's not enough. Not enough damage. The special attack drop is nice, because it means whoever comes in next gets a better chance of beating this thing. But we're not going to outspeed unless it's a speed tie, so... Oh, it's 150 special defense. That's the problem. Play rough is definitely better against Goodra here, so maybe Gardevoir isn't the fight here we wanted. For this one. Problem is, we're definitely slower here with Luca's aid. Maybe now we have to switch in Pepto-Bismol and bring in... Yeah, maybe. Let's try that. Good old Pepto. Come on, Pepto. Terrible millennial. I ate all the food and didn't take a picture. No! Always got to get a picture of that food, you know. Always got to have the picture there, Sean. It's impossible to take pictures of... to not take pictures of food, you know, and do that. It's unforgivable. An unforgivable sin. Can't believe it. Yeah, that's okay, though. As long as it was good. That's what you need, you know. That's what you need to remember. As long as it was good. Evan's sending me random TikToks as well. I love it. Alright, we stay in. So we're going to make it to the final Pokemon here at least. The Dunsparce is definitely physical, right? Physical defense. 80 versus... Oh, okay, it's not really that much. Play rough. Let me go Gigaton here and see how much we do. I want half at least here on this. Oh, it's not going to do enough with the play rough then. We have to crit play rough now, otherwise we lose. At least this fight against him. Oh, a Rocky Helmet, though, is nice. Oh, maybe. Okay. Alright, we get down to the fight against Skeledirge, who we definitely outspeed. He's going to go Terra Fire. The problem is, what do we do against him, though? Because Play Rough's not going to do much against fire, neither is... Spikes will do some damage, which is nice. So, he'll lose his ghost typing and become fully fire, which leaves us with this option and this option being bad, basically. Knockoff is the best move we can use in terms of being not, you know, effective versus super effective or whatever. But I think Gigaton Hammer being 160 base, I might run this in the calculator real quick and see. But I feel like Gigaton Hammer might actually come out being the best. I can't see the chat real quick, so just give me half a second to just run this thing quickly, because I just want to see. It's level 66, yeah? What are we? 66. We should outspeed it, I think, at least. Yeah, we outspeed it pretty handily. Let's go for... what are we looking at? Knockoff. Knockoff's going to do 10 to 12%. That's not great. Play rough is exactly the same. Gigaton hammer, 19 to 23%. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so it's not going to do anything on any of these. I guess we have to go Gigaton then, because we know at least it's going to do a little more damage. We're not allowed to terrastalize either. That's another important thing to remember. What about Wigglytuff? I think is also level 66. Hyper Voice. Body Slam? Oh. Okay. This needs to do at least some. Oh, that was abysmal. Jeez, man. Alright, we're in trouble. Let's see how much this thing can do with Torch Song. That's probably what it's going to go for. Torch Song gets our Wigglytuff. 51 to 60%. Yeah. We have a Salt Vest, though. That should make a difference. Bevan with a not random TikToks. Alright, Bevan. Fair enough, fair enough. We could try and put it to sleep, but it's too much of a risk. We have to go Hyper Voice. Here comes the Torch Song. We need to eat this. This needs to do less than half for us to even have a chance, so... Go on, eat the Torch Song, Wigglytuff. You know you can do it, you legend. Oh, we don't have leftovers anymore. I think we can at least live one more, though. Oh, it's going to come down to a crit. It's coming down to a crit. Oh! Wigglytuff, get the crit! Come on! Yes! What a crit from Wigglytuff! When we needed it, the RNGesus, gods among us, smiled upon us on this day. Let's go! Wigglytuff, the redemption arc is complete. From, as I believe I referred to it earlier on in the playthrough, the bubblegum-looking bitch when it lost every fight it was in, to actually winning against the champion rival fight. Let's go. Oh, welcome back, Bevan, as well. Holy. That was, yeah. That was something. God, at least we don't have to fight that anymore. I'm so glad that's done. I've been doing that fight for ages. Welcome in, Demonic. Hello, how you doing? We just beat Nemona with the biggest clutch of the run. Wigglytuff survives on 1 HP from Friendship, gets the crit Hyper Voice to knock out Skeledirge from like half HP. We needed a crit and we got one. Oh. Now, we gear up and we get ready for the final ascent. Now what we have to do, we have to go to Area 0. We've completed the Victory Road stuff. We've completed the stuff with Penny and Team Star. Starfall Street, I think it's called. Now we have to go to Area 0 and finish the fight one last time. So, let's get going on that. And then, if we finish it before the end of stream, we'll take a screenshot of our final team that wins the game. Get DMCA'd for the credits, because the music will play. And after that, we will go and... Thank you for the W, perfect timing. Then we'll spin the wheel and see what our next typing is, and probably start the game. I don't know if we'll actually get much done. We'll see. Hello there. That was still quiet, I feel like. Pokemon level up team coming up in a second, or level up sound. There it is. Would be better with voice acting. Yeah, I agree on that, to be fair. It'd be way better with voice acting. Playing the new Naruto game, Ayo. I hope you've been enjoying it. Not really my thing, but if you're enjoying it, that's what matters, you know? That is what matters if you're enjoying it. So that's a good thing. And I hope you are. I've got to start thinking about the final fight already. We'll decide the team when we get there, but for now we'll keep this as our main. Actually, we won't. We'll switch Tinkerton up front, I think. Where are we going? We're going up here. We won't. I'll stick a thing on it anyway, just in case. We'll just climb the cliff. We not climb the buildings? I thought we could. Never mind. Ignore me, I'm being stupid. Played them all. Would be pitiful of me not to play this one. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got some investment in the franchise. I like to see it. No worries, Maps. You have a good BRB. Make sure you go have a stretch in that. Have a cheeky little BRB. Enjoy yourself. But yeah. Glad you're doing well though, Demonic, and it's nice to see you. Always appreciate you popping in, saying hi, checking out on the runs. I remember, it was right at the start of the flying one, wasn't it? As we started doing the monotypes that we met you. I remember. There was a couple of guys that came in at the same time. I remember it was you, Berry, and random name, I think. All three of you came in on the same stream. You were all, like, massively invested in the first flying type monotype run that we did. That was really cool. It was a great run, that. It was fun as well, and, yeah, we finished it, so hence why we're here now. We're on round number 2. Wait for these inevitable cutscenes to clear as well. Takes forever. Welcome in, Sadiola. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. How be you today on this fine Sunday evening, I'll say. Well, it's fine now. It's not. It wasn't fine 5 minutes ago. It's fine now because we won the fight, alright? Welcome back, Maths. Good to see you again. I missed you. I missed you, Maths. If anyone's never seen the story of this game before, you'll kind of get the gist of it, but because we've got to play through this so many times, and we've already played through this a couple of times, I've been skipping through all the story cutscenes and things. So I guess from the sort of slightly spoilery side of things, there might be some if you plan on playing the story of Pokemon Scarlet Violet. If not, then, you know, don't worry about it, you know. Thought you meant the weather. It's been on and off, pissing it. Oh, it's been terrible here. Honestly, Sean, since, like, it's probably been the same over there. Since about October, it pretty much hasn't stopped raining, at least to some degree, for the last, like, 2 months, you know. Pretty much the whole of this month has rained every day, and last month was, yeah, pretty wet almost every day as well. There's a couple of days, but it's been crazy. Stressed? I write an exam tomorrow afternoon. Ooh. You got this, though, Sadiola. I know you got this. You've been studying up. We believe in you. The stream believes in you, you know? You have the power of friendship on your side. We all believe in you. We know you got this. And, we have faith. We know you're going to do a good job. Make sure that you sleep well tonight if you can. You know. Get your normal stuff done in the morning. Make sure you eat up well and get prepared. And, you know, get yourself in as good a position as you can going in. Because feeling good going into an exam is a good thing, you know? And remember the key rule. If you feel like you've come out and it was the worst exam you've ever done, chances are it's gone well. That's using my scale of what happened with me when I was a student. If I ever came out of an exam and went, that was great, usually it was the worst exam I'd ever done. But there was something about that moment of you open the exam, you see that you don't know any of the questions that have been asked, and you go, oh shit. For some reason, I always did best on those. I don't know why. That's just the way it was. I opened it up, I had no idea what I was doing. I was like, oh damn. That was it. Left all mine early. We actually, strangely, we weren't allowed to do that. they had like time periods you were allowed to leave in. So we had like, I think it was the first hour and last hour you weren't allowed to leave in. So the problem was a lot of ours were like 3 hours. So I mean, unless you finished within the first 2 hours, which a lot of those were annoying exams. At least this was my previous years anyway. My final year in uni when I finished my degree, well, they were all done online because it was 2021 when I finished. So it was first year of like COVID, I guess. During that stuff, I think we were midway through doing our lab project. For anyone who doesn't know, anyway, I'll just say it. Part of the reason why all the lab theme and stuff like that is around on the channel is because I used to work in a lab, and that comes from the fact that, you know, when I was younger, I used to always be involved in science stuff, and I used to enjoy it quite a lot. And when I went to uni, I got a degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. So, little known thing about me, though. I'm a trained forensic scientist. The project I was doing for my final year thesis, which I've talked about a couple of times, that ended up getting cut short. Basically, we were reviewing the length of time at which you could submerge something. In the case of what we were doing, it was knives underwater with finger marks on, not fingerprints, because it's a finger mark. A fingerprint has to be, you know, done in ink or liquid or something. The finger mark is just the residue that's been left by your finger when you touch something. So if you touch a piece of glass and you see it on there, it's a finger mark. It's one of those, like, cheeky things you find in CSI and stuff like that all the time. It's like they get the terminology wrong on it. But if you want to split hairs, it's a finger mark. But yeah, we were doing, me and me mate Charlie. Or, you know, we used to we used to work in a pair for our stuff. We were allowed to do the experiment together, and then we had to just write it up ourselves, and then do like a fake court scenario where we'd go in and present all the evidence and do that. We never ended up doing that part of it because obviously it all got called off because of COVID. But yeah, we ended up seeing how long we could submerge knives underwater with finger marks all up the blades and handles, and how the likelihood of being able to basically determine discernible features from them based on the time period of how long they've been left in underwater. It kind of worked out because we ended up having it cut off. We were going to do 12 weeks, I think it was 10 or 12 weeks. I don't remember exactly. I think it was 12. We were going to do 12 weeks. It ended up getting cut off at 6 because that's when we, you know, very loud motorbike outside. But that's when we weren't allowed to go back into the lab anymore. And luckily, we found out after 4 weeks it didn't matter anyway because you couldn't see basically anything. So it actually saved us about 6-8 weeks of work. But there you go. So if you are a murderer in chat, hot tip for you right now, and you happen to murder someone by stabbing them with a knife, chuck it in a river that no one's going to find it for 4 weeks, and you might be... There you go. Don't tell me I never tell you anything useful, alright? Come on now. That's just one for all the murderers in chat. There you go. It's the top tip of the day. I probably shouldn't say things like that, but there you go. There's a lot of like random little facts and things that you can kind of catch stuff like that on. Got 1 hour left of I'm a Celebrity. Ayo. I hope you're enjoying it, Matt. Knew you had a degree, not what was in. I dropped out. That's okay though, you know. These days, you know, I mean, everyone puts massive like emphasis on go to school, get a degree. I mean, schools do that as well. They basically force you into getting degrees over here these days. Most people don't want to. I didn't like uni. Didn't enjoy it. I only finished it because I told some people I would, pretty much. I didn't want to, though. After I started, I really wasn't too keen on it. I wanted to leave a couple of months in. But I still finished it in the end because, you know, it was one of those. And a lot of stuff happened to me around the time when I first started at uni. And it kind of disrupted a lot of my studying in my first year. Almost led to me failing because I ended up cocking up my modules that badly in the first year that actually I almost got booted out. Oh, Select-berry. But yeah, I was like massively disrupted in year 1, and I just about clutched up with a couple of good exams towards the end. And then year 2 is kind of where it kicked in. I started actually studying instead of being a fool. So I have 2 diplomas in journalism and criminology. Oh, criminology. I did a little bit of criminology. That was one of the modules I took, whereas we did like psychology and criminology. I did a little bit of that. That was pretty interesting. Welcome back too as well. The area that I specialized in more than anything, well, I guess two. So I did a lot of stuff about finger marks and analysis of fingerprints as well. I did a lot of that. You know, looking at comparisons and cross comparisons of known and unknown marks and stuff, and being able to identify people based on those features, which is kind of annoying. There's a lot of different stuff that goes into that stuff. It's a little bit more complicated than it initially looks. The other thing that I did a lot of was genetics and DNA analysis. So I spent a lot of time doing forensic biology when I was there. There's most of the modules that I did going into, you know, all kinds of stuff from like, you know, extracting DNA samples all the way up to like bioinformatics for anyone who knows what that is, and statistical stuff to do with DNA and, you know, DNA databases and stuff. It was pretty wild. I did a lot of different stuff. It was a fun subject. I'm glad I did it. But a lot of work involved. But I'd recommend it to anyone though, if you ever thought about it. If anyone out there is thinking about becoming a student or whatever. It's a good one to go with if you're ever interested in it. Gives you a lot of opportunities when you finish. I mean, afterwards when I finished it as a finished my degree, I ended up getting a job in a lab for an aerospace company, so there you go. And I worked there for about a year before I left for various reasons, but that was in 2021. No, that was, I guess I officially left in February 2022, and then just been streaming ever since. Due to various circumstances, I you know, started streaming more then, and it's kind of been like full-time type thing since then, I guess, if you will. The more I gets one shot, I'd love it. Forklift certified, that sounds like great fun though. Running around on a forklift, that's gotta be fun. Tell me that's not fun. Rolling around on a forklift, that sounds great. I bet it's probably quite like regulated though, so you can't really mess about, but that sounds super fun. Yoda death sound coming in. Thank you for the Yoda death sound there, Matt. That'd be the sound we'll make in a minute when we slide down that cliff. Make the rare sound. But yeah. I just want to say, once again, thank you to everyone for being here. Whether you came in from your own free will, you know, or if you were held at gunpoint, you know, I'm not going to judge. But I appreciate you being here and hanging out. I really do. Thank you for being here. Whether you came in on the raid, held at gunpoint, or came in at your free will, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you're at least vaguely enjoying yourself. See, we don't set our expectations too high. You used to spin it around. Oh, you were going for the jump scare. Okay. Well, see, I feel like the jump scares don't work because I can see the chat. I see that the channel point redeems come up before they happen, so I can't. Sometimes I know that it's about to happen because there's a very slight delay. Sometimes I don't. If I'm super focused, I don't see it. Though. Keep that in mind. So. How about knife point? I mean, you could be held at knife point as well. We don't discriminate against the type of weapons that people use to force you into the stream. We just accept it, you know. Almost got caught while spinning around in the forklift. That's no fun. Held at Knox point. I don't know if that would really encourage anyone to do anything. What would Knox point be? I feel like I'd just discourage people from doing it anyway, you know? Knox point would be me just being like, you don't want to watch this, trust me. It would actually be more of a you know, I'd be doing a better job of convincing you not to enter the stream than I would anything else, you know? I feel like if that was Knox point. Break out the old self-deprecating humor jokes, we'd be in there, you know? Reverse psychology. You think you know really work? Depend if people knew me though. I feel like they'd realize it wasn't reverse psychology if they knew what I'm like. Unfortunately, we can't use our Pokemon to ride on here, so we actually just have to run. It's kind of annoying because it means everything takes way longer, but you know, it is what it is. Surfing down the cliff. So I don't know if it can actually spawn yet, but I'm pretty sure from what I remember, Sandy Shocks, which is one of the Paradox Pokemon, can spawn right here at the bottom of this cliff. It's like a Magnemite, but it has... think of it like a Magnemite on stilts. It's like ground electric type. Being chased by a Corviknight there. We're not going to catch one. We're not allowed it anyway, of course, because it's not fairy type. It's steel, electric, and ground. But we can get one of the Pokemon around here in a minute. We can get Fluttermane and Screamtail. And we'll catch them because why not, I guess. No reason not to. They're probably not going to use them in the final fight, but we'll catch them anyway because why not, you know? Same minds think alike. Yeah, you two with the reverse psychology. Spell. Hey, you know, it's alright. We're just filling in the, you know... We're doing, like, bingo for illiteracy tonight, you know? I can't read. We needed a I can't spell. You know, we needed that in there as well. We need to chuck that in. Watch any Pokemon Scarlet and Violet players won't be able to catch any Paradox Pokemon until after they complete the main story. Wait, so we can't catch Screamtail and that before we fight Sada Toro? Huh. That's disappointing. Look at it, Angie Jigglypuff. It is fairy type as well, so luckily we've got steel type out front. So we're not worried. This is what I mean by the end game. It's basically just like completely brushed by fairy. Is even this, which is a fairy type, same type as us, so in theory should be quite good at resisting us, is absolutely balked by the fact that we just steel type smack it. We resist, double resist basically everything it hits us with, and then just one shot in a second with Gigaton Hammer, so... Goodbye, pink orb. Actually, it lived. That's a surprise. Dead anyway now. There it goes. Pop it like a balloon. Poor little guy. Poor little guy. Only after the credits. That's annoying. Really? That sucks. That's so silly. Can't believe that. That's such a weird... Why would you do that, though? You add, like, the new feature Pokemon, and then you make it so you can't catch them until after you finish the game. A bit weird. Well, we've still got a good enough team. They probably wouldn't have been able to fit on the team anyway, so I guess the Paradox then will be out of the question. So no Paradox Pokemon for us. So we have basically everything that we've caught here, then. The only two fairy types we didn't use were Mimikyu, which I was saving for Ghost. Basically, so it could give us a counter to dark types. That being said, we can still find a counter for those in something like Spiritomb. But that's more niche to try and find, and it will take longer. And Hatterene, which is Psychic Fairy, which again we were using for the Dark type, not Dark type, Psychic type run, which again will give us a counter to Dark. So that was part of the reason why we decided to keep that in particular. Right, what I'm going to do, again here, real quick. Once we finish doing the blurb text stuff here, I just need to go and check something real quick, so I'm just going to switch to the BRB screen really quickly. I'm just going to be like 30 seconds to a minute, like 30 seconds, 2 minutes, something like that. That won't be long. We're just going to do that real quick, and then we'll crack on, yeah. So we'll do that now. They want to talk to us. Never mind. We've got just over an hour left to finish this now. I think we'll be good. And we'll be fine. Alright. I'll switch to the BRB. I'll be back in 2 seconds, alright? I'll be really quick, I promise. I won't put the music on. That's how fast I'm going to be. Eggsplowed was in chat while I was gone. Damn. All Pokemon, actually. Pretty nice. I like that little rave emote there, Sean. Good little emote you got there. A nice emote, if I do say so myself. I don't know why I put it, if I do say so myself, really, because it's not mine. Don't know why I added that on the end, but I did. 2 different versions. Oh, it's like a zoom in and a bigger version. That's really cool. I like that. You guys are all on the animated emotes today. Spam some animated emotes. Go on. You know you want to. Chuck them in the chat right now. Put some animated emotes in there. Go on. I'll let you do it. There's 2 coming back with the tail again. Yam's dog, she done some... Oh, she made some emotes for you. Interesting. There's the maths with the brow coming out there as well. I love the brow emote. Do love the brow. Masquerade. Damn it. That's cool. Smacking the head into the pillow. Well, no, actually, it's not a pillow, is it? That's a laptop, is it? Looks like a laptop or a desk. I like that. I feel like there's something over there I should go and pick up, but I don't remember. This game is notorious for being a bit laggy in some of these spots as well, so watch out there. Some crab raves, look at that. Belly Bolt, one of our old nemesis from earlier in the game where we fought against Iono, and she, well, she mugged us off for quite a while. Funnily enough, what I'm starting to find from doing these runs a number of times now, because we originally did a hardcore nuzlocke, where Pokemon, once they're knocked out, are considered dead. If anyone doesn't know what a nuzlocke is, they're not you aren't able to revive them. Basically, they're considered dead. So once they've been knocked out, once they're done for the playthrough, you can only also catch 1 Pokemon in each area of the game. So it means you have to be really good at resource management, and you know, you really have to know your stuff. Because if you get your info wrong, a lot of the times you can be really badly punished for it in game. So you've got to be really sharp on your Pokemon knowledge. For those types of challenges to work really well, particularly the hardcore ones. Yeah, what we found is Iono seems to be pretty much the most annoying gym leader in the game in every single situation, including in this run, because her Mismagius, for how early it is in the game, with a level cap especially, is yeah, it's painful. I feel like that joke went over my head there, Maths. Just for anyone who's ever playing this, so you don't have to look up a YouTube guide, if you're ever looking for Roaring Moon, you're looking for the big dragon in Pokemon Scarlet, tell you where it spawns. Might as well, I'll be useful. I'll give you, you know, a top tip. There's a, you can get a Roaring Moon to spawn in here. I don't think it will spawn yet, I guess, because we haven't finished the story, but you can get it to spawn in this room, basically. You sometimes have to do a lot of running in and out. Oh, how would you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. Oh my god.
That was a good one.
Was it, Bevan? Was it? Someone jumps in the VC to say that was a good one. Everyone's writing it down. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Because Wyloose is not very happy. But yeah, this is where you get it to spawn. There's a lot of other Pokemon that spawn here, but if you basically just spend a lot of time running in and out of the area, you'll find Roaring Moon eventually. It'll spawn in here around on this sort of circle in the ground with these symbols. So if you run around here enough, you'll find them. You can also do a thing where if you do this, this should work. Okay, we can't do it here right now. We might be able to do it later, but basically you can put like picnics down sometimes and you'll despawn all the Pokemon in the area. There's an Espeon here as well, it's kind of cool. What do you call a patient Irish sniper? We'll see if I get this one or not. Hit me, Sean. I want to see if I understand this. Eamon Furlong. All right. I do like that. I feel like our American friendos might get it. Maybe, yeah. I feel like that one's not too niche where enough people could understand that one. I like it. That's a good one. I didn't see the Will Smith one coming, though. What concert costs 45 cents, 50 cents during Nickelback? Oh, my lord. That's what this has become now. We're hitting the dad jokes all over the place here. It's dad jokes stream right now. Also, I'll shamelessly plug something for a minute as well, I say. This is just a thing. So fairly recently, in the last month or so, a month and a bit now, we actually hit 1k followers as well. So we've been planning a 1k celebration stream for a little bit, and in the next week or so, I should finally be able to start bleeding out and drip feeding the details of what we're planning on doing. And those streams, the 1k celebration stream, the information I'm going to be leaking out, is going to be the last week of streams of the year pre-Christmas. So it's going to be like the week before Christmas, the week of Christmas. We're going to be drip feeding some information out about what we're going to be doing. Or that's when the stream will be, or streams. So it'll be that whole week. There's 4 different ones I'm planning on doing. And we're going to do 4 special celebration streams. So if anyone's been waiting for any info on that, there you go. 4 celebration streams for the last week of streams for the year. Should be nice. Hey, we just clipped through the floor with the camera. And see underneath where we're going in a minute. It's pretty cool. How did Harry Potter get down the hill? How did he get down the hill there, Maths? Hit me. Hit me with it. I do like the Eamon Furlong one. That's good. Everybody liking the dad jokes. Walking. JK. Oh. Okay. I was like, I don't understand this, first of all. That makes sense. Rolling down the hill. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my boss did missing the play rough. Damn. Unfortunate. Here's what it is, though. We're good. Oof. Rocky Helmet gonna knock out Great Tusk? No. Pepto-Bismol. Quenching another heartburn. Needed to do the pause. That's fair. The pause makes that one. I respect that. Oh. This is fun today, though. I'm glad now that Nemona fight's done. It's typical as well. The raid came in as I was getting absolutely flogged by her. I was getting flogged in that fight, and it's just like, yes. Watch him suffer. And we got absolutely, shellacked for a little bit there. But now we're back. And we mean business, sort of. Definitely didn't get punched around for quite a lot longer during that, actually. Definitely not. That fight was actually one of the most annoying in the run so far. The only other one that we got really stuck on was in the Elite Four, fighting Poppy, who's a Steel type trainer. He was a real problem during this run because Steel is one of the 2 weaknesses of Fairy. Did you secretly put yourself on Bevan popped in because I did? I don't actually, because I'm used to it at this point. Bevan likes to do that every once in a while. It's very... You don't expect it because he randomly pops in, and because I'm in streamer mode, I don't hear him. But I'm used to Bevan doing it at this point. For a while, I always used to think that... It always used to get me. But these days, I've wised up to it, I think it was that one, the Siege stream that I did, where he came in... I think it was like there was an ad break or something, and he wanted to hear what was going on. So he jumped in the VC and then stuck around for like an hour. And after that, it didn't get me anymore. I was just used to it. I was used to Bevan being in the VC all the time. Block number 4 as well. So we have like 55 minutes and for the usual 4-hour time scale that I do these streams for. But I don't want to say that we're easily going to be done first try, but I don't think that this really should be that bad. Tentatively saying that, because I said that about all the other fights, and some of them were a little more annoying than others. So we'll see what happens, but I'm fairly confident that we actually should be alright here. I want to test something as well. Yeah, Bevan does secretly sneak in, and that streamer mode really helps him out, being able to sneak in and not hear the joining sound. We got Organical there, cool Pokemon, the Salt Block. Almost as salty as me when I play R6 Siege, to be fair. Glamora as well, that's pretty cool. I know we can get thingies to spawn down here normally. I'm sure we can. We can get Paradoxes to spawn. Sure we can. We might find one in here. We might try and catch one just to see if it actually works or not. Because I know we can. Or at least we could anyway. We'll try it, see. Or I thought we could. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Big old drop in it. I wouldn't want to look over the edge there, being held up by a rickety old wooden and rope-made fence. That'd be the last thing I'd want to be looking over, to be honest. Not a big fan of heights, I've got to say. Especially when there's water on every... Look at that. I mean, you're in the bottom of a cave. There's a waterfall dripping on all the rocks, so it's going to be slippery. Would you really want to be in this cave? I, for one thing, would not want to be walking down here. Could have used Bevan's experience earlier today. Oh, Bevan's experience. Bevan's experience in what, though? That's a very... Bevan has a very wide area of expertise. What a guy, though, Bevan. We love a Bevan around here. Wags is playing a Skibbity game. That's Bevan's level clearance. Oh. I'm not sure I'm familiar with this Skibbity game. I saw him playing, actually. I went into Lurk. I think it was after he'd finished playing that. Maybe... Actually, did he change games? I don't remember. I can't remember. This was too long ago. There's a Scream Tail. I'm going to try and catch it and see what happens. We're going to quick ball it and see. I remember the days when Wags first started doing Halo Infinite, like, what was that in? 2022, I think? Like 2022 or something like that. There's a clip of when I sniped him cross-map one game. It was actually a gnarly shot as well. When we used to do custom games all the time, and I ended up getting this disgusting cross-map on him. You just see the lens flare. Oh, it wasn't turn one, was it? You see the lens flare from where you see me across the map and I just catch him? That was gnarly. Backrooms game with Skibbity Toilet. Someone's mentioned that before. I'm not sure I've heard of it. Someone said it was like a TikTok thing or something. I'm not very, like, clued in on a lot of that stuff, though. When it comes to, like, internet culture these days, I feel like a boomer because I just don't really... I feel like I don't really understand, like, internet stuff these days. Just gotta be careful here because he's gonna hit me again and knock himself out of a move. Gotta be careful. Should join again some Sunday. Always have a good crank on. Hey, maybe I'll try. You never know. I need to uninstall. I need to reinstall the game. Not uninstall the game. I haven't had it installed for a long time. I played right when it came out. This is when I was playing it a lot. Oh, close. He's going to knock himself out on the thing. Oh, no, he used rest. That's okay, actually. He's going to heal himself up, but we can probably ball it again, so I might go for that anyway. I played right when the game came out. I used to be a bit of a fiend back in the day. I did have one famous game. Unfortunately, I don't have a screenshot of it anymore. Kind of sad. But there was one famous game I played. It wasn't on stream. There was a game I played once with Gumi. And we played in it was a stack game that we played. There was 4 of us. And I ended up getting 30 out of 50 kills in the match. It was pretty wild. There we go. Well, I hate to say it, Maths. Apparently you're wrong, because we can catch Screamtail before the credits. So there you go. So I'm not sure, yeah, where the info was that you found on that. I guess it was wrong. There you go. If we wanted it, we have a Screamtail. Send it to the box. We aren't going to name it, and we probably should have, but it's a bit late in the day for that. Halo 3. Ooh, Halo 3 maps. That's some classic stuff. I kind of came in quite late into Halo 3 back because I didn't have an Xbox when it was first out. I do still have my original Xbox 360 though. The old white one with they used to get the red ring of death all the time. Still in good working condition as well, which is nice. God knows how long that thing I've had that thing now. Probably what, 14 years or something. Crazy. Little Gabite over there. A Sparthra, Gibble, Screamtail. A lot of them there. Added quite a lot of good stuff recently. Yeah, I think part of the reason I installed it back in the day, I mean, a lot of people stopped playing it, which was part of the reason why I kind of went off it a bit as well. I think the other reason was, at the time anyway, there wasn't... The plans for the updates just didn't really kind of convince me to stay, you know? It felt a little bit like they were just sort of... They weren't really that interested in updating it really in the areas that it needed it at the time. I feel like we've messed up something here. I think we need to go back in behind there, don't we, if we can. And then come all the way around the corner, maybe? Content after launch was bad. Yeah, it was pretty awful when they first started. It wasn't, it didn't really fill me with hope they were going to do anything with it. Even now, like, from what I'd seen, they've definitely done better than they were, but I still feel like it probably was lacking some stuff. But, you know, it is what it is. It was fun, though. I remember, I've got quite a few clips of it from when I streamed it a little bit back in the day. I've got a few sniper clips and things from back then, because I used to do a lot of sniping, particularly with a shock rifle. Used to be my, you know, professional hitman weapon of choice for cross-mapping people. Was definitely the weapon I had the most success with when it came to wrecking people across maps. So it was always a fun little time when I was able to get a shock rifle out of one of those drop pods and just go around just absolutely wailing on people with it. It was great. But those were the days. I've moved on since then. I became a sweater and just started playing Siege as basically my only shooter. You know it's bad when R6 Siege is my main shooter these days. Nice clip of me team killing someone in a warg and I wasn't moving. Wait, so they like ran into it and it killed them. That's wild. I feel like something in the physics there is... There's good timing there, Maxwell. Something in the physics there must have had a bit of a wild time with that one. Someone else ran into you and it pushed you into the other person. Yeah, I think I might have seen those before. Those type of kills. Ramming into people and then hitting someone else. It's also, sometimes you get people who, they won't die, but it'll break their shield and launch them across the map, and then they'll die of full damage because it throws them in the air. They might have fixed some of that stuff now, but I know it used to happen a bit at launch where stuff like that would happen. You get lobbed into the air. Welcome back there, Maximum. Hope you have been successful in your winding down efforts for the night. Heading to bed. Hope you guys have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, no worries. And I hope your YouTube video does well. I'll try and have a little look if I can when it's up. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for always being here. Thank you for the redeems and the alerts and all that stuff, and just being a great member of the community. And you know, yeah, I appreciate it, man. Like I said in that for the boot. Like I said in that Discord post the other day, I feel like I struggle to fit in a lot. And you guys wanting to come in here, not being held at gunpoint or knife point or Nox point, and hang out and do stuff like that goes a long way to helping with that. You know? To having a place where I feel like I belong. So I appreciate it so much, and you're a big part of that, Maximum. And we're glad to have you as part of the community. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. And we will see you soon, yeah? And you take it easy. We might see you on Tuesday for some mystery dungeon where we might... Actually, no, I was going to say finish the game. We're not going to yet, are we? 100% recruitment run is not going to be finished until like 2 weeks' time, probably 3 weeks' time. At least he didn't say hammer point. Hammer point, weapon point, all points. Hammer point as well. No point. Yeah. I appreciate it, you know. You guys are far too nice to me. By coming and hanging out and vibing and just saying hi and stuff. And I appreciate it very much. It means the world to me. No one ever has to do anything like sub or anything like that, you know. Don't even have to say hi. Of course, you can just lurk and feel free to vibe in the background. But doing this for a long time, and the fact that a lot of you guys haven't given up on me yet is, you know, it's pretty cool, I would say. Boop. Thank you for the boop. Be there. I'm home all week for family, so I'll at least be lurking, AO. Always good to have you around, though. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I do. I big appreciate it. Yeah, as I say, it's it means a lot. People still come in here and hang out. Let's go stand around like a fool outside the building and wait until we get battered by Koraidon. Actually, no, we don't fight him yet, do we? We fight him in a bit. Pass out on the keyboard. I love it. Miss your streams a lot because I'm a dummy, but I always chill here. I'd try, you know. I've always been in like one of those weird spots where it's like I don't really know where I fit in the Twitch ecosystem. Because like, I guess it depends what you're looking for. I know some people some people kind of view this as like a comfy stream to just kind of come on vibing. Versus then sometimes, depending on what I'm doing, it can be like, you know, all out guns blazing action depending on what's happening. Like there was that Siege stream I did a few weeks ago, right? That out of nowhere I was just kind of... It doesn't happen very often on stream particularly, but I was going off like that whole night on that game. I was just popping off. Well, that was one of those ones where it wasn't so much like chill vibes hanging out. I was just, you know, full of energy, just dunking on people all night, and it was great. At least it felt great. I got some great clips out of that one as well. That was really nice. Some phenomenal clips of one of them did really well as well. Just, I mean, I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but actually it was the highest most viewed clip in terms of YouTube shorts I'd actually uploaded onto YouTube. Broke 5,000 views with that one, which was pretty damn good. That was the first time we ever did that. Broke 5k views with one YouTube short, and that was yeah, that was kind of wild. I really didn't expect that.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Started blasting. That's what I was doing. I was blasting. Clips are still there on YouTube, you know. Shameless plug. There's a link below the stream if you want to sub to the YouTube. Regularly post YouTube shorts, various different things. Some D2 ones, there's some Siege ones, there's some Pokemon ones, there's the Monster Hunter one up there now as well. This wasn't from stream, that was just when I was playing on my own, but I got a nice little monster mount, so yeah, if anyone's interested, there's a link to that stuff below. Yeah, there's Discord and stuff down there as well, you know, in the abyss of the panels below stream and the about me section and all that stuff. I always forget what that's called. I always want to call it channel description, but that's like more of a YouTube thing, isn't it? But yeah. That clip was kind of gnarly though. It's a nasty 4K that I got on Nighthaven Labs, which I barely played the Labs map at all. It's no surprise though, really, is it? I did well on the map called Labs, but there you go, I was in home territory. Only problem is I despise the map and I think it's terrible. So the Labs map is my least favorite in the game. If there's a lab spot on a map though, you can guarantee I'll be in there. Theme park, I'm all over the drugs lab, not in that way. Usually just sitting in there with pulse so I can see 4 people through the floor, stuff like that. If there's a lab on the map, I'll be there, you know. We're right on the home stretch here now as well, with this fight coming up. That's the oh, you'll see in a minute. Basically, there's a like wormhole time portal basically inside this crystal. That's why there's 2 of the legendary. The one we have there is the other one that came through the portal and got beaten up by the big one there who just walked past him. He was like the bully one. He'll get his comeuppance though. Started playing it again recently. Oh, Siege. Yeah, it's a wild time these days. So much has changed as well. Even next season, there's going to be huge changes. I mean, grenades are getting completely reworked for the first time since they were released. Things like that. Have a good one, Sadiola. You take it easy, mate. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And good luck in your exam as well, yeah? Good luck. Let us know how it goes in a couple of days when we see you. And I hope it goes really well for you. We're all behind you. We know you can do it. And you go kill it, yeah? Go ace it. Like we know you can. For one, son. Thank you for the redeems too, as well. The hydrates planner. Yeah, Siege is kind of like the Wild West these days. It can be really varied. I've the player skill kind of gap is massive these days as well. Where, I mean, the people who played for a long time and still continue to play are just godly at this point, and the people who don't play so much fall off so much that it's really hard to keep in, you know, keep in line with them because of how good they've become. And I mean, it's, you know, you just lose on like the tiniest little slivers of someone's ear, you know, earphone or whatever that you can see, and they'll not, you know, they'll get a kill on you. So, yeah, it's kind of rough, but. There's a few cool things. They're adding the ability to trade or sell skins next season, I believe. So, or at least they're bringing out a beta for it anyway, which should be really cool. I have a lot of really old skins from back in the day when Siege first came out that I could probably sell for quite a lot on the market. Those being things like the original Black Ice, not weapon skins, but the seasonal armors, like the seasonal headgears and uniforms. I have a few of those kicking about that you haven't been able to get since about year 3 of the game. Keep in mind, Siege is what, coming into year 9 now? It's been about 6 years since you've been able to even think about buying those skins. And I have a fair few for characters I don't really play that I'll probably sell off and make some money on the market. Blitz and things like that, I have some Black Ice headgears for. My main aim, because I'm a smoke player, is just to get all the smoke ones, but whether or not I'll actually be able to do that, I don't know. I'd love to be able to get all the smoke ones. Just every single one of them. Baby Doll Eyes is nice on Brute Monitor. This is kind of useful because this gives us a bit of an indication of how much damage we're going to do to these mons when we fight them in the main fight. Brute Monitor, less than 50% is not that great, especially because we can get Spored here. We've been Spored, not Umbreon as well. A little unfortunate. Baby Doll Eyes is nice though. The problem is we're asleep, so... Yeah, thank you again for the hydrate and spinal too. I really needed that as well. I got a little bit of a headache coming on, so I need to keep on the drink now, you know? So thank you for keeping me top on water. Appreciate it, man. You guys looking out for me. I really appreciate that. Main reason I did so well, is game knowledge. Operators like Mira I do well with, because I know what to do with her, as long as randoms don't reinforce the wrong walls. Yeah, that's true. There have been a few tweaks to Mira. I guess it depends when you last played. Like the fact you can smash the glass now on mirror windows. I did see, unfortunately, she's getting nerfed again next season, which it kind of annoys me. Because Mira's already, like... She's played a lot, but I don't think she's that oppressive, to be honest. But she can have her glass smashed by Ash and Callie... Ash and Callie's projectiles now, so Ash can break it with an Ash charge, and Callie can lance the window and smash the glass from far away. So, yeah, she's good on bank with the C4 on lockers. I found an alternate strat to that, which kind of works well. It's really high risk, I play it a lot. I use Tachanka sat behind the server rack with a shield. You can sit there with the Shumika launcher, and you can, like... If you really need to, you can go to the left-hand side of the server rack and bounce the Molotovs around the corner. So you can set fire to the people that are coming there if you know that they're looking at you behind the shield or they're trying to nade you out. It's quite a useful strat for being able to sit there and then catch them off, you know, off guard on the corner. And of course, as well, it's really good for catching Monties. Montanes love to just walk up through dirt in that spot, and it's incredible for just locking down a Monty like you wouldn't believe. Like, Monty can't walk through the fire, because he's just going to get just destroyed. And Monty having less health, of course, is not a good thing, because if he does get C4'd later on in the round, even if he's got his shield up, he's going to take a lot more chip damage and might well knock him out, so... Good on my boss stiff getting ready to lock that stuff down. We're getting ready for the final fight here. I mean, we got a chance. We're in with a shout here. We're going to need a bit of team stratting. So, I don't think we fight straight away, which is nice. So, we can actually walk in here and we don't have to immediately fight, which is good. So, I think we'll do that. But they covered up the little slots. You could... Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, they messed with some of the stuff like that when they... There's a lot of little spots and things that don't really work anymore. Which a lot of them are really niche little spots like and things like that you could do. There's a lot of things you can still work, but it's like I feel like a lot of the old kind of setups take a lot more work to make work these days. You have to do a lot more like in terms of setup to actually get them running properly. That and people wise up to certain things as well, so you have a lot of other ops that are good at countering certain things, which is, you know, it's kind of unfortunate. But new operator next season I think is going to be really good though. Might be a big meta changer, to be honest. The new guy, I can't remember what his name is. But his Zoto canisters or whatever I think are going to be really good. Being able to throw them and freeze stuff I think is going to be really nice. Especially, I think he has a DMR with a 2x scope on defense as well, which I don't really know what they're thinking, because that's a spawn peeking nightmare coming out right there. Even though he's got a DMR. But the guy I think he gets Maverick's AR-15 with the DMR that no one uses with the 2x scope. So he's just going to be sniping people out of spawn, especially on things like Bank. And like runouts from the front door of Bank. Another one I think as well will probably be a Clubhouse. Clubhouse has a lot of nasty spawn peaks. Who else has a DMR? Yeah, those, the TCSG and the ACS-12, I think they're technically classed as shotguns, but I mean, they're basically DMRs, aren't they? They're shotguns that fire slugs and then, you know, they don't have real range drop-off. So, yeah, I would count them as DMRs. Aruni has one as well. She has Dokubi's Mark 14 on defense. What else? I need to figure out a way of beating Sandy Shocks here as well. I don't really know what it's going to be. I think Azami has the same one as Maestro as well. Azami gets the same one there. I think we'll do that. I think we probably need Focus Sash here. And then I guess we just Muscle Band probably on Rimsnarl. And then we'll see what happens with Green Tea in the mix. Aruna's good. I forgot I like playing her. Aruni's really good. I mean, the gates are good. I think you've got to be smart with the gates though, and the way that you place them, of course. But I mean, that's kind of the same with a lot of the ops these days. If you're smart about your placements on them, you can make them work really well. But do we want to lead it? No, we don't want to lead it with thingy. Do we? Oh, we don't want to Soul Best over. What do we lead with here against Slitherwing? That's a really interesting question. What do we lead with against Slitherwing? Huh. I don't know here. It's an interesting choice of what we lead with. This Grimmsnarl's definitely not going to be something... Well, I think Klefki's a good lead here, honestly, against Slitherwing. Because what has it got? It's got bug moves and one fighting move, I want to say. Oh, we can't even see it on the Nuzlocke sheet, unfortunately, because it doesn't show it, so we'll close that. That's the damage calculator. I want to see Sada's team. This up. It has Lunge, Leech Life, Low Sweep, and Zen Headbutt. Yeah, we should be fine. Low Sweep won't do a lot now. I think we'll be fine with Clef Key blocking. Lock in and lock in up on that. We'll do that in a minute though. Are you on PC or console for Siege? So I used to be on console, I play on PC now. I play with a controller on PC though, so I actually do surprisingly well considering. Yeah, I play PC these days. Root Bonnet. Root Bonnet, I think we probably need Grimmsnarl against, to be honest, because that thing is... Sucker Punch Payback's not going to do that much to Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl, though, is really good against Fluttermane, and that as well. Alright, I think we'll figure it out. We'll do it on the fly. Are we going to finish it first time? I don't know, to be perfectly honest. So we're going to try this and see what happens. Do I think we're going to get smashed? Yeah, I think we're going to get murked. I'll be honest, I think we're going to get murked first time, but we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens, though. Can't play fluidly with MK, I'm too clunky. Yeah, same with me. I have been kind of getting used to it a little bit. So I play with me mate Mirage. We play Siege on Mondays, and then afterwards we got back into PUBG recently, and I've been playing some of that, and that's been... controller doesn't work with it on PC for me. Or at least mine doesn't. So I've been playing M and K on that, and it's been kind of nice. Especially considering that PUBG, of course, there's a lot of recoil and stuff as well, so it's nice for the Siege kind of archetype of game. You know, heavy on the recoil and stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, PC controller is a little rough sometimes. It still works at the low ranks. It obviously works better, but at the higher ranks, you definitely start to see the cracks, don't you? Because I mean, you just find people there who just insta flick you, and it's like, yeah, I'm never winning this fight. You just die before you even know someone's there. You know, you hear a rustle round the corner, and then some guy's already swung you and taken your head off before you even knew he was there. Used to play PUBG solo a lot. Haven't in a few years though. Back in the day, when PUBG was still big, I used to play it a lot in a group. We actually used to be really good. It was that one map. I don't know what the name of the map was, but it was the desert-y one. The small map that used to have the little domes all around. You used to be able to get a lot of C4 bricks and things, and you could, and like sticky bombs, and you could blow up the floor in some of those little domes and go into the underground tunnels. And there'd be like military equipment down there. You could go down there and grab a lot of good stuff normally. It was always fun because there was a massive fight usually took place in that. Stopped when the desert one came out, I think. Yeah, there's a few of the small maps they added. There's the original, the classic, of course, which is the like Russian map, which I mean, it still holds up. They've added a few funny things as well in there. There's a folding mountain bike you can get these days, which we found is like the best vehicle in the game. The mountain bike, you can go so fast, and like terrain does not stop you. You can just like cycle up almost vertical surfaces at max speed, and it's crazy. It's kind of awesome though, how you can just get on this. You can do like bunny hops and stuff. Oh, it's great. You just have this almost silent bicycle just cycling along. It's just phenomenal. It's so much fun to run around. Although the problem is they take up so much carry weight. There's like, you usually end up having to dump half your bag so you can put it down and unfold it, and then you have to pick all your gear up again so you can get on the back. You can do drive-bys on people on a bicycle. You can pull out like a pistol and shoot people while you're driving by. It's so dumb, just cycling past someone and popping off shots with a pistol. It's kind of amazing though. UK mate brought me Domino's once because he died straight away. I bet him I'd win without him. Ayo. That's pretty cool, though. Good way of making, you know, hustling people for pizza. I think I remember my first win. It was this was back on Xbox, I think. My first win I ever got was we were in a squads game. I think it was trios we were in, and we had a rando. Everyone else was dead, and it came down to a 1v2 of me against the last two guys, and I was prone in the middle of the field. The DP-28 machine gun. And I was just prone there and waited for these two guys to run up. They jumped up on the ridge because I guess they knew roughly where I was. And I just sprayed them down with this LMG. It was amazing. They just got hosed down by the DP-28. I was channeling my inner Tachanka at that point, and they just got hosed. Great. I don't think the clip exists anymore, though, because all those old Microsoft captures... well, actually, maybe it's January. They're all getting deleted, which is sad, so I won't be able to see them anymore. Well, that's Roaring Moon, so that's going to be fun. The dinner plate, yeah, I love the DP-28. I'm still sad that the DP-28 on Tachanka is the DP-27 these days. I wish you could mount it on surfaces and it would, like, you know, you could just, like, stick it up on a wall and... Or not on a wall, but, like, on a flat surface and you could get the bipod out again, like the old days. I think that would be really fun. Mounting the DP-27. Slitherwing. Here we go. This is the one. This is the whammy fight. The big one. The one that matters. Can we do it? Can we pull off this feat of excellence? I don't know. We'll find out. If we do this first time, this would be phenomenal. I could set up spikes. I'm going to take a hit here. We want to know really how much play rough's going to do as well from Klefki. We get outsped, interestingly. We take a good lunge, though. It doesn't do much damage. Attack dropping is not great. That certainly is a little awkward, I've got to say. We one-shotted it anyway. Oh, it was a crit. I was going to say, if we got an attack drop and still one-shotted Slitherwing, that's amazing. I'm almost tempted to still chuck spikes in, because why not, really? Klefki's kind of done its job now of beating the Slitherwing, so I might just use spikes and see if we can take some hits. I'm half expecting Sandy Shocks to come in, so we'll see. But I think Sandy Shocks probably comes in here, and I suspect we outspeed it, but we'll see. Oh, it's Brute Bonnet. Well, we're staying against that, because that's actually a good one for us. We can set up spikes on it, and he has like Giga Drain and stuff. If we set up spikes, it can't Sucker Punch us either, which it might try and do. And being Steel, we kind of resist most of its stuff anyway. Let's set up at least 2 layers of spikes on it, unless it does massive damage to us, and then we'll hit it with a Play Rough. Hopefully it's Sucker Punch, though, and failed. Power. Okay. We can set up 2 layers of spikes, or we can just go in for the hit. I think we might go in for the hit, so we can put some damage on it so Grimmsnarl can come in and clean up. If we had Protect, we could stall out here a bit more, which is unfortunate, but especially with our attack drop, we now need to rely on a crit to do some real damage, but here we go. Klefki going in, big shot needed, not that much damage. That's alright, Klefki did a good job though. Klefki did what it needed to in the first fight. Maybe I bring Wigglytuff in here actually instead. Wigglytuff might be a good shout here. Yeah, I think Wigglytuff's actually a good shout here. I'll bring in Wigglytuff instead. Lucozade going in. Accidentally deleted a clip of me getting an ace with 1 fuse charge. That's amazing. I remember back in the days of really early Siege, I think the best I ever did, I got 4k in 1 round with a fuse charge. This was on, it was on Bank back in the day. It was in like Quick Match or like Casual as it was back then on Bank. It was kind of amazing. This was when I first started getting back into Siege in about 2016 or 17 or something, when Jackal first came out. Jackal Mirror just came out is when I started playing again. Or just before, like Velvet Shell. I originally played the game back when it first came out. I never really played much multiplayer or ranked or anything, but I played originally when Vanilla Siege came out. Just didn't play very much. And then eventually I got back into it because a bunch of friends started playing it. So that was kind of cool. Do I go for Sleep here on Sing? I mean, it's really risky if I do. I'm probably better off just going for Hyper Voice, honestly, and I think that's what I'm going to do. He actually outspeeds, interestingly. He's going to knock us out with a Flash Cannon. Sure, 120. We lived that nicely. That's a good Hyper Voice hit as well. Okay. Okay. Goes for the Discharge. It's going to knock us out, surely. We get knocked out. That's fine. They were all hiding in Small Tower on Oregon. I just did the window in case there was a roamer. I love that, though. It's funny when, like, silly strats like that work. Because, I mean, that's the thing with Siege. It's like Capcan, right? I've been playing Capcan in Ranked recently. With one exception, I played against a team the other week that were really good droners. We actually got outsped. Damn. But they were really good at droning, so they saw through it. But I played against this team. Oh, he's part ground. Oh, that was stupid. I thought that was going to be super effective. Alright, that was a bit of a cock-up. Hopefully we live this. He did 100. No, we won't. He did 100, didn't he? Oh, we did, because the special attack dropped. Nice. But, yeah, I was playing Capcan against this team the other day. And whenever I play Capcan, I mean, it's really obvious to put them in, like, common entry spots. Because, oh, you'll get free explosions. But with the Capcan traps, I'm one of those people who it's like, I'll put them in the dumbest spots because people aren't going to bother droning it. So I'm like, I'm going to bait people so much during the round because I know they're going to want to chase the kill. So I'll go in somewhere, deliberately get myself spotted on a drone early on in the round, and then I'll stick my Capcan traps around nearby on like the common entrances and doors. People are so desperate to come and get the kill, they don't even bother checking. They'll just jump straight into the cap cans and blow themselves up at the start of the round. That friendship survival there is pretty big, actually, for green tea. Yeah, cap can, if you play cap can like a real rat, like I do, it just works so well. When he's not banned, anyway. We also do ban him quite a lot. Because we don't want to play against ratty cap cans ourselves, we end up banning him almost every game. But if I end up getting the chance to be the ratty cap can, then, you know, it's like game on, basically. What else does he have? Screamtail? What she have, even? It's Sardo, not Toro. She has Screamtail. Screamtail and Roaring Moon. Honestly, I'm going to bring in Pepto here, I think. I think Pepto-Bismol's time is now. I didn't promise this thing does have mystical fire, so we got to be careful for that. But we're going to go in for a nasty little Gigaton Hammer. Okay, well, this is going to knock it out. There's no way it lives, Gigaton Hammer. Dropping special attack is perfectly fine. Yeah, that's my recommendation, Sean, if you ever pick up Capcan. If you ever start playing Capcan, just put your Capcan traps in, like, the dumbest spots possible. Because no one expects them to be there, so they don't bother looking. You know? Good example is something like Cafe, right? If I look Cafe, then you got, like, a kitchen defense, so everyone's downstairs. No one's going to expect cap cans on the top floor. Just go and chuck a bunch of cap can traps in like various doors on the top floor, and all the people will just run around. They won't expect it, and you'll just see, you know, 25 points cap can trap, EDD, and then you might get a kill or an injure off it, and it's just like, you know, just hide nearby and then just wait so you can just come and clean them up. It's amazing. All right, Drain Punch is going to come in. I think we knock it out from here. Hiding Big Terror on Oregon. Roaming Rook. Oh boy. Well, it works even better these days, Roaming Rook, what with the thing as well. The ability to get yourself up, done it with the Rook plates, because you can like Zafir withstand with the Rook plates these days. So it actually works really well on the roam as well. Roaring Moon in a 1v3. Now, obviously, the Pokemon we were going to use, which is here. We don't outspeed this guy. We know that much. What's he got move-wise left in the locker? He has got Stone Edge and Earthquake are the only two things he can hit us with. He's going to EQ us. He takes spikes damage, which is kind of funny because he's in the air. He's going to outspeed us. We know that much. He's probably going to get an attack boost. Yeah, attack is fine because it can't really use most of its physical moves here. We'll just go for the Giga... Oh, we can't use Gigaton Hammer. Well, we'll go for the Play Rough. What am I doing? EQ is going to knock us out. That's okay. We saw that come in. This is where the fight really comes down to now. It's a 2v1. Grimmsnarl can Sucker Punch, but I don't think it's worth doing. Question is, do we leave it up to Azumarill or Grimmsnarl? I feel like Azumarill's got a better chance of living one hit. Azumarill might be the hero here. Grimmsnarl is definitely not going to be fast enough, and it's a question of whether it lives or dies, and I think we have to go Play Rough. We have to live in EQ and go Play Rough. Or we do... There's the Play Rough Grimmsnarl with the massive assassination. There goes the fairy type run. I told you it would be easy, the final fight. Game over. Professor Sada wiped the floor with, quite frankly. In comparison to the Flying type run, the Flying type run came down to a 1v1 between Roaring Moon and Dragonite. That... I didn't think Grimmsnarl was going to live that, because it's pretty weak, to be honest. But let's go. Need for the GGs. That was some good stuff there. So there you go. Have we proven right now? If you were asking the question, can you beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with the two F types that we've done so far? Flying type, yes. Fairy type, yes. Fairy, the early game is torturous, and honestly, you know... feels like banging your head against a steel beam for quite a while. But when you get into the late game, the gloves are off. Gloves are off, you let the hands go, and there ain't anything that they can do to stop you. You just bulldoze through the end game. Except that one fight. That's the only exception. That one fight against Nemona that we got stuck on, and what was the other one? Even the Yoda death sound. That's what Sada's doing right now. That was the sound that Roaring Moon made when it when it realized that Grimmsnarl survived that hit from Earthquake. Now all we have to do is beat Koraidon in a minute and then get DMCA'd for the credits scene, which that's fine, I'll take it, it'll be fine. And then we will spin the wheel to find out what our next Pokemon type is going to be. I don't know what we're going to do, whether we'll like start off the next run or not today. Maybe we'll make the character or something, I'm not entirely sure. But we'll see. Or Sada. It's an AI version of Sada anyway, of course she's a bot. Which is unfortunate because it's Arven's mom, for anyone who doesn't know. That's Arven there. He's been trying to find his mom, who's been researching the Paradox time, you know, time portal down here for years. And he's been trying to find out where she is and why she hasn't come home. And he finds out that the one that he finds, who he's been talking to the whole time thinking it's his mom, is actually an AI. An AI copy. Technically you can't win. Wait, what do you mean? Well, against Koraidon. If you mean in the sense that we can't win because we have to heal, so it technically breaks the rules of the challenge, then yes. Koraidon isn't fairy. Yeah, but we've already, because I mean, this is just a boss fight that locks you in on Pokemon anyway, but beating the final fight against Sada, which is kind of the final boss of the game, is, you know, we win. So technically we have. I mean, splitting hairs we haven't, but I would say that, like, in my opinion, the final, like, boss of the game is, you know, is Sada Toro, I guess. This one is, like, it's just an extra bonus fight, isn't it? You know, like a story fight, I guess. That's just how I view it. Because I know in Nuzlocke as well, usually I'll do it as Sada Toro, because, like, this fight requires you to heal, otherwise you'll lose. So, like, in doing this, it kind of breaks the rules of a Nuzlocke with no items in battle, because you have to heal. Oh, we have to bring out Koraidon, don't we? I remember, we have to do the try and fight, and then it's like, wow, we can bring him out. Swap him in. Bring in the boy. Here he goes. Did you end up putting in an order for those free samples in the end there, Maps? The rogue samples? Because I know you were obviously looking at it. Did you end up going for it in the end? Go on, Koraidon. Not yet, Eel. Hey, well, if you do, you don't have to, of course. If you do, I hope you enjoy them. So, yeah. Hope you enjoy them. Usually it takes about a week, somewhere between 1 and 2 weeks to arrive for me. It was actually quite fast this time. It was just over a week. It was about 8 days. So the shipping on it's quite quick as well. Nice, look at this. Get ready for the epic music final battle. I'm so glad though that we finished this run today. It shouldn't have taken anywhere near as long as you know, as it has, but that's because the Nemona fight took so long. We were going at that Nemona fight for probably like 20-30 minutes before the raid came in as well. So we were going for a while in that. Just on time too. Yeah, about. It'll give us a chance to kind of set up the next run though. We'll do the spin, the random wheel spin that's going to pick our next Pokemon type as well that we're going to be doing. Because keep in mind, we're trying to go through all of them. So we're trying to go through every type in the game. So there you go. Let's just go collision course. I do love the music in this one. He always goes taunt first turn as well, which I kind of love. How he tries to like mess with us, you know. The whole time he's been kicking our little Koraidon's ass, you know, after he beat him up, and then he taunts him as well. You subbed? Did you sub to the YouTube there, Matt? Is that what you did? That's really cool if you did. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. There's a variety of stuff on there. There aren't any the mainline, like main videos these days. I upload all the VODs on there as well. So any streams that you ever miss or anything, or if you want to go back and watch like the flying type run or something, if you're interested in watching that, you'll be able to see them all on there as well. All the run from that is fully on YouTube as well. I've also in the past I've done some Pokemon TCG openings if anyone's ever interested in that stuff. So I've got two VODs up there where we open booster boxes of Scarlet and Violet base set and Paldea Evolved as well. With hopefully some plans to do some more Pokemon openings in the future because I've really enjoyed them. So hopefully we can do some more. You never know. But yeah, we sort of do a variety of stuff. I've got some other games and things that I've played in the past, some R6 stuff up there. There's some Marbles on stream stuff on there when I used to do that. Bit of Destiny content as well. There's a few good things on there, you know. So we're gonna get hit with a big move here as well. He's gonna go for Terror Blast, isn't he, and probably wipe us to like 1 HP. Oh, Giga Impact, that's it. Oof. Gnarly. That's what I've got to say there. You gonna try multi-streaming now that it's open, or just stick with Twitch? Yeah, I've thought about it actually. I probably should try it. I don't know.
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Koraidon is certainly blasting right now. There's those boosts, attack boost and all that. I don't know how easy it is to set up. I assume it's not that bad. So I'll probably look into it at some point, and I might try and do it at some point. Because it probably seems to be the way to go these days. Done it streaming on YouTube as well. TikTok, I mean, I can't do, I'm pretty sure, because then there are requirements of what you have to stream on TikTok, I think. You have to have something like 1,000 followers or something like that. Which, I think I'm at 34. So a little bit to go on that before to, you know, to get there. But we're on the way. It's like the YouTube partner program stuff. I'm just like, it's like, yeah, you need 1,000. And I'm like, well, we're getting there. We're at like 60 something, you know? You never know. Terrastalize. Let's go full Power Rangers Mighty Morphin mode. Let's go. Can't remember where though, maybe? Liga supposed to play into that? Oh, I'll have a look at that, yeah. Thank you for letting me know about that, Sean. I will have a look at that. That's a good idea. It's a good idea to think about diversifying stuff like that as well. I mean, it's not hurting anything, is it, if I do it on YouTube? I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? Like, nobody watches it because they all watch on Twitch? Like, I don't know. It's not like I lose anything from doing it, is it? I love the music in this fight as well. Oh, one last hit. And then we are done. And the run is complete. Say goodbye, Koraidon. Bye. Place your bets. Oh, and what the next type's gonna be. That's a good idea there. Place your predictions in chat. Why not? Chuck it in. I don't have to do the text scrolling here, do I? It just goes on its own. Steel. Okay. I like the sound of steel. I think it's just a cutscene. If there's a cutscene, I'm just going to go fill up my water again. Because I think it just plays on its own. I'm going to say... I'm going to go with what it almost was last time. So when we did the previous spin... So you won't see it on stream, because I mean... I just don't have it on there. I have to do the text. No. When I did it before, it basically went right down the middle of rock and fairy. And I actually thought it was more on the rock side, but it came up with fairy. So I'm going to go with what it didn't give last time. So I'm going to say rock. So we got one for steel, one for water, and one for rock. I like that. That's a good mix. I feel like that's a good mix of typings there. It's going to be a wild card, and it's going to be something else. It's going to be like bug or grass. Forks wants to see grass because he wants to see me suffer. Bug could be a tough one as well, depending on how it went. We'll see. I'll skip through all this till we get to the actual like credits cutscene, and then I'll go fill up my water. I think that's fair. PCG picks bug, yeah, with the Burmy there. The PCG reckons bug then as well. Oreo with bug, okay. So we got a couple for bug is the top choice right now. All right. While this is going, I'm just going to go get that water. So, enjoy the cutscene. And then us getting caught by the old MCA. Well, turns out I did need to be here to do the input on it, so never mind. The cutscene didn't play on its own. Turns out I was wrong. Hey, I was right though about winning the fight first try, so I think that's what matters, not the cutscene. Now, we are going to do the wheel spin and that. And I might even make the character for the next run, possibly. Maybe we'll just do that next time. We'll see. We'll do the wheel spin. I need to get a screenshot anyway of the Pokemon that we had in our team. Because that's what we do. We get a screenshot of them. We post it in the Discord, which there is a thing to down below if you want that. Or if you do exclamation Discord in the chat, you can find the Discord there as well. In the, I think it's in the stream chat. We take a picture of the final team that actually wins the run. And, yeah. They're the ones that we immortalize. Of course, all these Pokemon that we have here now, probably, with the exception of maybe one or two, it depends, are probably going to be banned from future runs. So, the last time we were going to see them, last time we're going to see the likes of Klefki and Iron Brew the Grimmsnarl, probably. Unless there's not enough dark types, in which case we may allow, crossover, but that kind of depends. Get ready for DMCA music. Oh, if you're wondering, the pink shoes as well, they're the fairy type shoes you can buy in Levincia. So we've been going for the hair and shoes combination of the typing clothing we can get. So we have the fairy type shoes and pink hair because we're running fairy type. That's why we have pink hair. Just in case anyone was like, that's a weird choice. It kind of looks more red these days than pink, but you get the point. You get the gist of it, All I know is it's been a great time. It's been a vibing time. Oh, thank you so much, Matt. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting on the other platforms, It's, I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. And that's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much. You deserve it? Nah. Come on now. Deserves a strong word. Hey, I try, I try my best. Sometimes that's not enough, and that's okay, I try my best to make the community and the stream as good as it can be, and I know I haven't done that as best as I could this year. To be fair, I know that I've had some pretty downer times this year, and there's some times where the stream has suffered quite a lot because of it, and that's okay. It's my own fault, and it's something I've been working on, and we're building back up to, where we once were. We're coming back swinging, so watch out. That's all I'm saying. Watch out, 2024, because the professor of Noxicology is coming back to use my title. Everyone back me up if you agree. The lurker's silence will never be broken. No. The lurker's silence is, too solid. You can't tempt him out with that. You also agree? No. I try, I've never, I've never claimed to be perfect or even claimed to be a great streamer or a great entertainer and stuff, I've struggled a long time along the way, and I've learned a lot of lessons from it, and I've made some mistakes, I've made some good decisions, and it's been a good couple of years that I've been doing this for now, 2 and a bit years. We got a 3-year affiliate anniversary into the start of next year in sort of the end of January time, and I guess it's sure would I have liked to have done more, in the time that I've had, and I would have done different things, sure, yeah, but I think I've done a decent job of it over the years, and, it's been fun. It's been a hell of a ride, and I've met some incredible people, some of which are a huge part of my life these days, whether that be on or off stream, of course, and, I really appreciate the good things that that have happened as a result of starting streaming. And I'm incredibly grateful for those, the opportunities that I got, and the people I've met along the way. You know? Like you guys right now. Get to hang out with you folks. I mean, what? It's not much better than that, is it? Come on now. I was here from the start of the fairy run. You were here from the start of the fairy run. You're a fresh rookie in the stream. But you've quickly cemented yourself as a regular here though, Mats, that's incredibly cool. And I'm glad that you you know, enjoy the stream enough to stick around and come back and hang out with us. So I really appreciate it. It means a lot. So yeah. Just thanks to anyone who's ever given me a chance, I guess, you know. It's easy to just write people off for whatever reason, you know, or to instantly just never give people a shot, or to whatever, you know. So the people that do, I always appreciate so much. The people who, you know, give me a chance. So I really appreciate that. Hit the dab, yeah. Hey, the people that don't, they miss out on being part of this community. And I think that's a pretty big loss. They don't get to see things like the enormity of Wigglytuff tanking hits, landing crits when we needed it against Skeledirge in a 1v1 with 1 HP. You know? They don't get to see those things, and they don't get to hang out with all of us. And I think that's a pretty good perk of being here. Lucozade OP. Honestly, Lucozade was a unit in there. It's funny because I used to clown on Lucozade for being crap right at the start. When we had Igglybuff and Jigglypuff, it was not great. It was a useful tank, but when it became Wigglytuff, it went to a new level. We went up to a new gear when we got into Wigglytuff territory. That and Tinkerton really carried this run. Hard carried. Alright, we'll go for all this. If we can, unless we can just go... We don't need to go to the director's office, I don't think. We can leave. Yeah, we won't do that. Because keep in mind, this profile is not going to exist in like a couple of days, like a week's time. On Thursday, this profile won't exist anymore because the next one will have started. So we're going to go back to where it all began. We're going to go back to... We couldn't do one on the beach, I remember last time, so we're going to go to Poco Path. Is where we're going. And at Poco Path, we're going to go and take a screenshot of a picnic with all of our Pokemon together. So we're going to go all the way down into Poco Path, and then we're going to ride up into the first area where we can actually take pictures. Because you can't do it on the beach for some reason. It won't let you put a picnic up. It's really annoying. Yeah. Just once again, whether you came in on the raid or came in, you know, at gunpoint or your own free will, as I keep saying. I appreciate it so much, and thank you for sticking around, giving me a chance, and hanging out. And, yeah. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself, even if I'm not your cup of tea, if you will. And you've had a decent little time vibing out and lurking and stuff during today's Pokemon stream. I know it's been a fun time for me, and it's been a good time hanging out with you guys and chatting with you. And yeah, I hope you've. We do up here? I think we tried this before and it wouldn't let us. But oh no, it wouldn't. That was the wrong button. Nick? Yes, we can do it up here. Nice. Alright, we need them all in the shot here. Oh, Grimmsnarl, don't run over there. It's gonna be hard because Klefki is, like, tiny as well. Wigglytuff's covered up by the hammer. I'm getting ready with my Windows Shift S here to screen cap. Wigglytuff is walking behind the hammer, and you can barely see Klefki. Alright, I'm grabbing that. We got it. We've got the team. I'm going to post it in the stream chat. The Fairy Goats team. There you go. Previously we had Honchkrow, Flamigo, Talonflame, Gyarados, Corvusquire of Corviknight and Dragonite. This time we have Azumarill looking off into the distance, Wigglytuff, Tinkerton, Klefki, Grimmsnarl, And finally, Gardevoir. That's a pretty solid team, if you ask me. Well, there's only one thing left to do, isn't there? Let's save up. Let's go back to the lab. And let's see if we were right. We had a steel, we had bug, and we had rock, which was... Oh, and water. Those were the options we went with. Those were the predictions we had. Let's see if any of us are right. Shall we? Let me grab some music up real quick. That's Wii Sports Lo-Fi. We don't want that. I'll put the Pokemon Lo-Fi playlist on the background while we do this. Everybody ready? This is Zelda. That's not Pokemon. Oh my lord. Half of these aren't even Pokemon music. Area 0. Okay, that's good. We'll have that. Who's ready to find out what we're going to get? Anyone want to change their mind last minute? Does anyone want to change their mind last minute? You can if you want to. We're going to remove flying. We're going to remove fairy. If it lands on one of those two that have been removed, so it only removes the thing itself. Sort slices settings, advanced mode, is that it? Oh, I can just remove them like that, okay. Right. Water, bug, steel, and rock. Okay, we've still got bug, still got steel. Okay, you might not hear it, but I'll tell you what it is, okay? Here we go. In 3... So actually, I'll run you through the options first, just so you know. We have Steel, Rock, Ice, Psychic, Dragon, Ground, Ghost, Normal, Water, Grass, Electric, Fire, Bug, Dark, Fighting, and Poison. And the wheel is spinning. Ooh, that was so close to what someone said. Okay, I'm gonna... You don't know what it is. But we're gonna do like the... I can't remember what the thing is. I'm gonna give you a choice. You don't know what it is. You can either re-roll, or we stick with what we've got. A blind re-roll, and then we stick with whatever it comes out of. Or we pick what we have now. What are you feeling? What are you feeling, chat? I'm gonna give you the power. Do we stick or do we go again? I'm not gonna tell you what we got. Stick or go again? What are we feeling? Go again. Vote for blind. Okay, so I guess 2 go agains then. Any other takers? Okay. Blind reroll. Okay. We're going to reroll. Whatever we get, I'm going to tell you what it is. Oh, that was so close again. Okay. So the first option we got before we re-rolled was poison. The second option we got is actually one of the ones I haven't been looking forward to. So the next run of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet monotype runs will be normal type. Normal is what we're going with today. We could have had poison, but we had normal, and that's okay. What I'll do is, before Thursday, I'll go through all the Pokemon we got in Fairy. I obviously know there's one crossover, which I know is Wigglytuff, which we'll see what happens with that, because it will depend. If we have, like, very limited options, we may have Wigglytuff be available. But basically, in this case, like, Wigglytuff and that are going to be banned, probably. So none of the Pokemon we had here will be available. However, there is one Pokemon from a previous run which will be available. 2, actually. Which will be Squawkabilly and Braviary will both be available, as they did not feature during one fight during the Flying type run, as we had too many Flying types as was. So Squawkabilly and Braviary / Ruffler are available. So we do have some options there. We also, from that one, we would have Masquerain is available as well, Artaria and Bombardier, but not all of them are able to be used. And there's a few like 50-50s. Scyther is a 50-50, Tropius is a 50-50, and Noivern is a 50-50, basically depending on like how many dragons or whatever we have. We messed up. Do you think we messed up? I suppose the only thing I can think with this is that it might be bad for normal and something else types, where it will get them all banned for runs, you know, that require them. But I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad, to be honest. But I feel like normal type's not going to be great, I'll be honest. The only good thing is it gives us a lot of variety. Normal types usually have big move pools. But at the same time, I'm a little scared because normal type tends to not be very strong. So, for reference, I'm just going to look up real quick. I have a page saved for this. It's called, it's like the Paldea Pokédex, and I can filter by type. I'm going to see what we have. Let's run through the options real quick, shall we? Let's see what we get. So, just normal types. In Poison, actually, let's check Poison. We would have got, like, Clodsire. We could use Gengar, but I think I would save that for Ghost. Salandit, Salazzle, Toxicroak, Muck, you know. Grafaiate, Amoonguss, you know. Skuntank, Reveroom. There's a lot of stuff in there. Toxapex would have been a really interesting one. This is what we're going to get for normal, though. There's going to be a lot of them, probably. Lechonk and Oinkologne. Fletchling, which is banned, so we can't use that anyway. Yungoos and Gumshoes, so we can DDoS the enemy. Squavette and Greedent. Happiny, Chansey, and Blissey. Ooh, that could be an interesting one. Azuril, which is banned. Wigglytuff is a maybe. It kind of depends how many we have. There's quite a lot of options here. I know... Oh, there's loads and loads and loads. Okay. So, I already see a few that could be good here. There's also one in particular that's going to be banned because of its applications. So, I'll go with that in a bit. Igglybuff in that line is banned. Tandemouse and Mousehold is possible. Slacking is an option. If we really needed it, we could use Arboliver and the Smoliv line because they're grass normal. Maybe. Starly, Staravia, and Staraptor are banned because they were previously used in flying. There's Squawkabilly, Meowth and Persian, Eevee, just regular Eevee, Dunsparce and Dunsparce, Deerling and Sawsbuck, maybe if we need a normal grass, Giraffarig and Farigiraf, Shroodle and Grafaiai. We might save them for Poison though because they look pretty light in terms of the Pokemon we have. Let me also just go in real quick and stop raids for an hour just in case because we are, you know, about to wrap up. So I don't want to accidentally mess with someone's raid if they come in. You know, I don't want to do that and then mess it up. So, yeah. What else we got? We have Stantler. Ditto. Ditto is going to be banned because Ditto is just going to break the game. So Ditto is banned. We're not going to be able to use Ditto. Teddiursa and Ursaring. Zangoose. Litleon Pyroar if we need a fire type. Indeedee. I'll skip the next one because I think it could be really useful. Orangaroo, Komala, Rufflet Braviary, and Cyclozar. Now, if we could somehow get a Regenerator Cyclozar with Shed Tail on that, that could be incredible. So, I feel like he might be one that we bring forward from Dragon into this because of the lack of power we're going to have, and I think a Dragon type could be really good. So, that's definitely something I'm thinking about. Is what we're going to do with that one. That's not what we want. I swear half this playlist isn't actually Pokemon music. It's just like other stuff. Okay. But there you go. Normal type is our fate for the next run. So what do you guys think? You excited for normal type? We looking forward to normal type? I think it should be fun. I think it should be okay, and we'll see. But it comes that time of the night where I need to head off, send you off somewhere else, and I'm gonna do that in just a moment. I think we're gonna raid into a Pokemon stream, carry on the Pokemon vibes. So I'm just gonna have a little peek for a moment. But yeah, so I just want to say thank you so much to everyone for being here. Maths is going for shinies again. Gotta go for the normal type shinies. Knock them off the list while we're doing them. But thank you so much to everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out again, whether you came in from the raid or you were hanging out here before. I really appreciate it. What came in after, of course. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out and vibing with us today. I say I hope you've at least vaguely enjoyed your time here. If you haven't, then that's unfortunate. And there you go. I'll do better next time. But for now, the raid music is on, so you know what that means. Stream elements. Drop the raid messages. Well, he's run out of sub. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll just repost it. The emotes will pop up. For anyone who is not subscribed... Oh, it's E don't have a raid message. I need to put the W back in and recopy it. No! I missed the W at the front. For anyone who is not subscribed, that's absolutely fine, of course. You never have to worry about being subscribed to someone. If anyone ever actually gives you trouble for not being subscribed, then it's a real shitty thing to do. So, hopefully you never have any trouble with that. I kind of saw that coming, because, I mean, it's a bit of a game at this point, isn't it? That we basically, me and Oreo here, spam each other's stream elements with gift subs to make sure that they're always available. But thank you so much for the gift sub to stream elements, Oreo. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's very kind of you as always. And I appreciate it very much. To say what I was going to say, because I got a bit sidetracked. If you are not subscribed, and you would like to copy the Noxcat emote for the raid message, you can for 100 channel points. You're going to click on the teal option just after all the sound alerts. There is Yoda Death, and then there's choose an emote to unlock. You can unlock the Noxcat emote. You can join in with a subs raid message even if you're not subscribed. So you never have a reason to feel left out. But yeah. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for being here and hanging out and vibing and all that stuff. I appreciate you. I just want to say, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekends. For however much that is, I know some of you it won't be very long if you're like me. It's like technically there's 40 minutes left of the weekend. But other than that, if you do have, you know, a little bit longer, or you're in a different time zone, then enjoy the rest of your weekend. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. If not, you have a great Monday. And I'll be back on Tuesday as my next stream, playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, trying to complete the Pokédex effectively in that game and recruit every Pokemon in the game. We're going to be going to try and get Celebi. It's going to be a real pain in the ass, so if you enjoyed me suffering losing that fight today, you're going to love me playing Purity Forest. So, there you go. Something to look forward to there is my suffering. But yeah. Once again, I appreciate it so much. Let me go for the list. Oreo with the gift sub to Stream Elements. Thank you so much for that again, of course, as well. Sean with the 30 bits and the attempt at the 69 bitties earlier with the 70 bits. Thank you very much for that. And Mora, of course, with the cheeky raid earlier on. Thank you so much for the raid, Mora. I really appreciate it. And it's incredibly kind of you. And I really appreciate you. I'm so glad we met last year by pure coincidence. And yeah. I'm very glad to call you a friend. Chili as well. I knew you, sneaky bugger. You were here before stream and you resubbed. I'm not letting you off the hook either. Thank you very much, Chili, for that as well. But yeah, until Tuesday. I'll see you all then. Twitter and all Discord and all that for updates, stream schedule on tomorrow. And I hope you'll have a great rest of your nights. And I'll see you soon, yeah? Take it easy, everybody. Bye-bye.